Hello, 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 hello. So today we will be continuing and hopefully finishing the story. I would like to say yes. I think we should be having enough time today for that. Then we'll be doing extra things like doing the Karin Pokedex thing that I have already completed. Technically. I already have over 200 Pokedex entries for the Blueberry Academy. It may or may not be just by one, but you know, it's still over. It is. Also, I may or may not be having again like a ridiculous amount of Blueberry points. We may or may not have gotten a few of them. But yeah, it was interesting because after I was done with evolving the starters, I only then needed like 6 more Pokédex entries, which was quite nice. You get such a ridiculous amount of Pokédex entries from the starters, as I said, because it's a bunch of lines, bunch of generations. You just get a ridiculous amount of them. I don't mind it at all because it's, indeed, in that it's kind of worth the points. Yep. Yeah, yesterday we did defeat all the Elite Four members. Or Elite Trainers, whatever things. So we're gonna be going ahead and defeating Kieran then as the start. Yes. Yes, I would. What do you? need to think a lot about it. I need to think so long. Ridiculous. Yeah. I was thinking, let's just teleport there. Why not? I don't know. There's also Milcery. There's maybe a few Milceries there. It's the only place that has them. It's ridiculous. And I'm not going to be going near one. Also, I decided that I'm not gonna be teleporting. It's just gonna be, you know, chilling and going there like this. It's not gonna be taking too long anyways. Especially if I will be going into the right exit. But yeah. I do be very excited about, you know, finishing off the story today. Do be indeed. Camera feels weird. Why can't I zoom in with the camera? Did I break it because I was on the synchronizing thing? I stuck to this camera angle. It doesn't bother me too much, honestly, so I'm not that upset about it, but it is a little strange though now, isn't it? This game is definitely perfect. I don't know why, but I would wish to be a little bit farther away from the camera, but I literally can't do anything with the button. It's of course not the end of the world, as I said. I just wish... I would wish I could be a little bit farther away. Maybe it's just like going through like a loading zone will be fixing it. That is quite likely. Quite likely indeed. Is there a thunderstorm? Why is there things happening there? Yep. Hopefully everyone is having a good day today. I'm having an okay-ish day myself. Nothing too bad going on today. Quite an okay indeed. Charge Terra Orb, good to be going to healing. Yeah, before I do anything else actually, I'm gonna be going ahead and claiming these. Because they are, otherwise they're gonna be just popping all the time. Telling me things. It's a dragon scale. There's the thing there. There we go. But yep, let's go ahead and go up here, defeat Kieran. Hopefully. Somewhat easily. I don't think that we should be having too big of issues, right? I don't think we should. Well, you never know until you try. And if I remember correctly, I need to talk to you. Where did you come from? I am indeed. Where goes fast around here? Yeah. Hmm. I do be loving the Pokemon references, but I never see him as a Wimpod though. Yeah, he do be liking Pokemon battles a lot. I hope that I can help with that then. I can help him maybe come back to in quotes normal. Yes, I am indeed ready. Gather Elite 3. I mean, yeah, technically, usually it says you and the other Elite 4, but anyways. It is correct. Actually, it's more correct way, technically. Oh no, there's gonna be a lot of people then. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? You seem to be quite ready yourself. Like we're about the same height. Yeah, I was doing things. Hmm. Yeah, you did. Are you sure about that? It's not like the story's gonna be going on forever until I actually beat him. And that's never gonna be the case. You seem to be nicely fueled. Oh, rain. Question mark. Nice music. We do be having that. Hopefully you remember that I have a Pokemon that doesn't care about water. Thank you, Whoopi. Appreciate it. Attack doesn't matter because I'm using a special move anyways. Whoopi is still loving how kind of wet does Politoed look. Looks very much like a frog. Don't remember, I see. Also, Whoopi seems to be stuck in that direction. You sure about it? Whoopi, are you okay? Do you go back to normal? Yes, you do now. Okay, nice. Porygon Z? It's an interesting one. Let's just keep using Energy Ball, honestly. Try to poison you as well. It's a decent amount of damage. Okay, it is kind of important to be getting rid of the Porygon as soon as possible, though. But there he goes. Decent amount of people, by the way, watching. Not too many are sitting there, but it is fine. Sitting roar. That attack drop is actually not the nicest. I will honestly use it on the Dragonite because I would like to use Earthquake if I can. Oh. At least, if nothing else, I will be able to push. I will be able to push the water one there. Nice quack at this. The funny starter that started this all. Another energy ball on you should be doing a decent amount of damage. And thankfully it is raining because it's quite easy. There goes the Incineroar. Hurricane is gonna be doing a decent amount of damage, but thanks to friendship, we lived on. Okay, you're gonna be going down next turn then. Good to know, good to know. I still don't understand how in the world is... No, it's just a question. Okay, that's smart, but anyways, you're a prankster, I see. Still always surprised how well Fuse is able to survive things. Understandable though that you didn't survive that. You have been surviving very well though. The rain is gone. So don't shoot the terrain then. Honestly, Mushy is probably my best option. Salt Cure on you and then another Aqua Step on you. I might be able to knock down both of them. Not because you didn't get knocked down. It's unfortunate. You missed. No, you didn't. Did it just take like forever to be doing anything? Oh no, my special attack. It's not like I only have physical attacks. There we go, the Dragonite goes down. Choni, you're a tank. You can survive things. You haven't thrown everything. There is an Hydrabble. Super sweet syrup. That's not too nice, but we can handle this. I was thinking Salt Cure on you, and I would like to say that Ice Spinner is gonna be doing a decent amount of damage, especially because it's already saying it's super effective, even though I don't know it. Okay. Which type is it going to be? No matter which it is, I'm gonna be having a super effective stab move. Probably Dragon. Oh, it's fighting. That's interesting. I like that it has a lot of those heads there. Nice, it's gonna be going down to the Salt Cure then. I mean, you're gonna be going down this turn anyways. There we go. Grimmsnarl is indeed down. gonna be head bodge and honestly another ice spinner. Ice spinner is doing a decent amount of damage, and at least I can do damage before I go down. Terraplast. Normal? Oh yeah, because Terraplast is... Yeah, it's not the Terra Impulse, it's... yeah. It's gonna be whatever is your Terra type, yeah. Forgot that you did do that, because I haven't used it too much, honestly. And you know, might as well. Terralize, even though it's gonna be only for a little while. But I'm getting a little bit worried that can I do this? So might as well take the advantage and try to do this. Nice damage. Is this gonna be enough then? It is. Hydrate Ball goes down. There we go. Defeated once again. Jesus, a lot of money. Lot of money. It would have been happening at some point anyways. You okay? You're being very mean. Very mean indeed. A Master Ball. Nice. I've used so many of them anyways. Yeah. I hope you go back to normal. Are you okay there, buddy? Well, thank you. I've done it plenty of times to become a champion. It's not that big of a deal. And as I said, it's kind of every single time the story point anyways. It's not like you can't do it anyways. Interesting. You okay there? And some good quests. Hmm. Okay. You're being mean. See what's up with her then. This definitely couldn't be having anything to do with Area Zero, right? This most definitely couldn't be having anything to do with that. We haven't still gotten to the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Probably should have saved. I should still be loving your outfit. Yeah. Very special quest. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we go to Area Zero. So you have gotten the permission to go there then. Yeah. You like to explore it indeed. Want to find your bagos. Legendary Pokemon. It is. Hello there, familiar face. Or two, even. Hello there. Yeah, I'm surprised that you haven't actually heard anything about it on Tradon. You don't need to announce it. I don't honestly care. It's just being very mean and doesn't really matter at all. Yeah, I already know who you are. I want to keep it all in there. So we are gonna be seeing what's going on there then before things go bad. I see. This is entirely voluntary, but then again, the whole story kind of goes that way, so is it really then? Of course, I mean... Oh, you don't want to come? Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I mean, that is also probably a very good reason as well. I hope you join in. Yeah. You're really interested in the legendary Pokemons, I see. And I'm definitely not gonna be again getting it right in front of your eyes. We should be having plenty of people there. This Area Zero music is kind of too much. Especially because it's like only the start. It's been going on for quite good minutes there. I don't think that there honestly is anything to preparing for me. What do you have to say? I'm interested that you don't need to be on doing your Elite Four duties. That's what champions do. I mean, I did have the permission, kind of. I kind of did have. I've been there plenty of times though, so only the one time that I did go to Area Zero was a bad thing. Yeah, that could have been very well true. And as I said, we kind of did have permission, not necessary from you, but we did have. Yeah, understandable. This is interesting music. You need to give me something. The indigo disc. Mysterious disc with an indigo shine to it. It's given by the top champion. It seems to be tied to Area Zero. It do be looking quite like a TM. But it's probably gonna be something a little bit more important than a TM. It's for storing data. Oh, no way. Is that what discs do? I have no idea. I mean, I will most definitely be finding a use for it. Yeah, of course you're going back to work. Very understandable that you would be. So we did get the indigo disc. A little bit later, the in quotes the key item to this than the other one was. We did get a teal mask quite early on. But I guess it's, you know, fine that it was what it kept there. I'll take Kieran. You seem to be excited. I mean, I think he's fine. Also, probably should be healing. Ah, I'm fine. I wasn't there. Allow the cutscenes that are pre-made. Yeah, straight away to Area 0. Would be very nice if you would be healing my party as we go. Nice. You will be finding it for sure. Yeah. There is the Dragonite. There's a cat looking at me. Well, honestly, if I can, I'll be going back to heal if my team isn't still healed. And you are very excited, I see. You are seem to be very interested and kind of creepy at the same time. Yeah, I've been here with my friends before. You haven't seen it. Right on before though. Yeah, probably was. Deeper than the zero lab, you say? So it has been just blocked off? Hmm. Can I go to heal my Pokemon if you haven't done that? It's interesting that they don't actually heal your Pokemon. Also, where are they? They were supposed to be following me and they're nowhere. Nice. Isn't that what you love to see? Also, just in case, because I think I will be running into some things in here, I will be putting a faster Pokemon to front. Even though it's decently easy to be running away. There we go. I wonder where they are, because if I'm supposed to be leading the way, they are nowhere to be seen. As well, take a good look at this place. I still can't do anything with my camera. I think it's broken. I can greatly break things. I think it did break when I was tackling the camera, when I was in the synchronize thing. Oh, hello, Lokix. Long time no see. I'll make like a week-ish away there. I will still, you know, be go about in here. Has indeed been quite some time that I have been here, because I did get all the Violet Paradox Shinies. And you know, the ones that you can actually get, because you can't be getting the legendaries. Literally impossible. Why do you... It looks so dark and you're not even shiny. Yeah. It's been quite some time. We'll say that Area 0 still is very pretty area. I would just still wish though that there would be a little bit more variety with the Pokemons that are in there. I'm kind of disappointed in that. There isn't too many options in Pokemons that are in here. It's a decent amount of, you know, a selection, but I think there should be more though. Also, I can't be waiting that the dudes are gonna be like right behind me when actually I am close to the place that I'm supposed to be going. It's just gonna be there magically. Like, why couldn't they just made it like they would be actually following me? I guess because they didn't want to repeat the same thing as there was in the story. That would be like, for me, the only logical explanation. But yeah. Apart from that, I don't really know. Like, why? I guess because, like, now I can even ride my Pokemon, so, you know, I could be just jumping down. But they definitely could have made it like there would be some sort of, like, story explanation why you couldn't be just jumping down. Like, they would actually be, you know, following you. I think that would have been making a decent amount of sense, you know? I think that would have been, you know, making a decent amount of sense. It is interesting to me since like the one of the other like pseudo legendaries that are available in here that the violet one can group spawn and the scarlet one can't be group spawning. Find it quite interesting indeed. Well, yeah, I do be here then. And you magically appear. I would like to say, yeah. I even took it quite nice and slow, so you could keep up. You remember the crystal pool? Nice. I mean, as I know, yeah. Okay. It is closed. We gotta disable the lock. It is nice to see that you are acting quite nicely. It's just standing there. So strange. Definitely nothing bad is gonna be happening, right? Yes. I can't get in. Professor was in the lab and like they did indeed close the thing, so that might be having actually something to do with it. Yeah. Oh. You want the indigo disc? So the indigo disc is the big key. Yeah, I did get it from Gija that it was supposed to be given to you, but I don't think that I need anyone's permissions though. Yeah. In you go. Area 0 under depths. I wonder why does Skeeter have this? Let's head in indeed. I like the reflections. They look so stupid sometimes. Oh, here we go. Still looking quite the same. I don't need to rest. To be looking the messy self that it did before. Her hair looks so different in this lighting. Oh. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, you were running there. Where is she indeed? Oh. Very interesting documents. You just want to get in there. Yeah. We want to go more down if we want to be going deeper in the area 0. Yeah, sure did. There isn't really too many other ways to go up and down in this place anyways. Oh. Was so necessary that I could move there. I mean, I guess I could be talking to them, but they probably will be just saying to go on. Pretty much. I still don't know why, but every single time that I do be seeing this go like down, it doesn't seem like it's going down with the lights. Maybe we are floating. You never will know. Yeah. But it could be, you know, a magical elevator. I've been a few times honestly into those elevators that go this side, and they are like, what? Because you're like so used to it going up and down. Was so weird. Transition. Also, the door disappeared for a second. It is a very pretty place. Crystals even more everywhere. It might be somewhere else. You never know. That animation is interesting. I mean, it could be taken further down, or it could be, as I said, be technically go inside this side as well. That is also an opportunity for it to be going that way. So research things. Of course, you're interested in them. The Surturo. A massive cavern exists beneath Area Zero, and the slumbers of terrible grass, the hidden treasure of Area Zero. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears to be rousing. It will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed a terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way I have ever seen above ground. The revelation that appears to hold power to know reach out. I kind of know about it because it was on the trailers. It was a big thing to be shown there. I have jobbed this stereotype to be the stellar type for now, because this influence be at play. Most definitely. Yeah, it's the hidden treasure of Area Zero. I wonder if it's the, like, all the power in the case of crystallization. But, you know, the thing is that maybe they didn't want to write about this. Maybe they wanted to be, you know, not a subject that they wanted to be explored more. Wanted to, you know, keep the Pokemon at peace. I kind of want to read if there's more things to be reading in there before we go. Stay at guard. What if I would like to read? Do you have anything else? No, that's everything that I already read. The Area Zero under depths. It's such an interesting word to be using, but I'm calling the area found below Area Zero the Area Zero under depths. From competition of the rocks, I would date the caverns formation to 2 million years ago. There are indications that many objects, or creatures perhaps, filled the space prior to current caverns in formation. Resting. The depths of the bottom are up, so oh geez, that deep. 3,300 feet beneath the surface. I feel like at that point we probably should technically be having some sort of equipment then. At least like some sort of like oxygen mask thing. This seems way deep down. But then again, magical place, I guess. There are indications of numerous past cave-ins, likely resulting from tectonic activity and erosion caused by rainwater or groundwater. But it appears that the crowd has remained stable since the last major cave-in. About the journal entry then. While investigating the hidden treasure, I found myself suddenly transported to a great height near a lake that smelled of sulfur. Based on temperature and humidity, I believe that had been eastern lands I've read about before, and there a child gave me a wide volume. Okay. That's definitely interesting. You're still not gonna be actually following me? That's kind of boring, honestly. I wonder what happens if I go even further down. I definitely will not be falling down. I honestly kind of want you before. I can still ride? Okay. I probably will be walking though. Do you have anything cool to say? Yeah, as I said, we probably should be having something, some sort of oxygen mask. I already read them all. At least the ones that you can, you know, read. I mean, yeah, I guess it can be kind of a flower. I don't see it like I just see it to be a bunch of crystals. Watchamadon, my favorite. I mean, we could give it a go though. But I don't think it would be too smart to do because this seems to be quite a thing. It's quite like the magnification of pure terrestrial energy. You know, what are we gonna be doing then? Go around it? Oh? Hello, Glimora? Why wouldn't there be? Called out. Not good in battles. It's very pretty glow you have there, Glimora. Very pretty indeed. Oh, you have the stellar one. It's quite a pretty ground you got there. Well, you read about it like a minute ago. I'm just gonna be using Arm Thrust. Decent amount of damage. I'm gonna be badly poisoned if I need to move in. And I don't even see them appearing. I wonder if that's a bug or something like that. Yeah, a load of dice. Oh, you're just setting up even more. I mean, that's a smart move, but I don't think it's gonna be mattering too much. Actually, it might be. If I don't get in like a nice grid. Oh. It didn't matter then. I wonder if, honestly, I would be liking to catch it, but I think, yeah, it's not even possible to be capturing it. Was thinking that that would have been quite nice, but I guess these are, you know, special Pokemon, you can't be capturing them. And before anyone asks, and if they are curious, of course these are shiny logged. But one thing that isn't shiny logged is the detail blocks that you will be collecting when you're doing the group tasks. Fun fact. And it's gone. What a surprise. Definitely didn't see that coming. It is indeed the stellar type. I mean, part of it, yes. It was part of it because it did have the stellar thing, but it wasn't the Pokemon specifically. And also, wasn't there a picture about it? Anyways, in some sort of book. So, like, if you're actually interested in this, so you like, if there would be a picture, you would probably be remembering it. Just saying. Yeah, let's keep going on. You go first this time. Wow, you're not gonna be following me? Stellar Terrace Shards. Rare occasions. So, quite a good amount of Clement Clusters from that. Hello, Garbink. I mean, it makes sense because you know they are kind of based on crystals and stuff. There's a Noivern there with a very low FPS. Oh, hello, Glimmage? It makes sense, I guess. Can I just, like, you know, go there? I want the item. Hydro Bomb. Very exciting. Oh, I need to soon do the jumping puzzle, I guess. This is another one of those. I need to talk to you to trigger things. Do you have anything? Oh, hello, Garping, who has followed me. Honestly, I will say, even though it's most likely not gonna be in here, I think the answer should be here as well. Because Garping is in here and then they are kind of, you know, connected and everything like that. This would be such a perfect place for Dianzi as well. Jeez. Oh, hello, Noivern. I'm gonna use someone else in battle. Let's use Smushy this time. I'm probably gonna be having the same thing going on with you, Rage. And I would say that there's gonna be a third one. You lost your glow? For a moment, why? Why did you lose the glow? It do be very pretty. You know that I'm holding a stone. Hurricane is not gonna be doing like too much. It's doing a decent amount of damage though. Okay. What if Salt Cure will be hitting like after this is gone? It is. And head watch. Right after the hurricane, of course. I love the camera angles in this game so much. It should be gone, the barrier there. I'm so surprised about it. Especially since it has happened more than once. Now I will be going there and then you will start going forward, right? Yeah? Oh, you have gotten the name right. It can indeed. Even though I was mostly gliding, but yeah, it can certainly jump. I just don't really trust only, you know, jumping. Oh, already another one? Is it gonna be like kind of like hard to be finding it then? It's a few ways to go. I like that everyone is just staring at them. Yeah, but then again, this is most definitely a place. Oh, jeez. See something glowing in the distance. Is that a completely? Or honestly, from this far, I will be going to see if I find anything from up here though first. Since that seems to be the right direction to go. Okay, there's nothing here. There's just a wall. So I can't go that way. I guess that also opens at some point. First to be getting every single item. Oh, it's the iron thorns that is there. The glow and the being in a distance, it didn't definitely help. Do you like identify it easier? Is there anything in here? Anything cool and exciting? I mean, I guess a way to get up there. But apart from that, by the way, the music in here is quite nice. It's a little bit different from the usual Area Zero music. It's still like kind of close to it though. That's why would it be too different, because if we are indeed we're in the like below Area Zero's usual place, why would they be too different? Place an item there. Then I will be going back to that cave first. Thankfully you wanted to start climbing there. Otherwise I would have fallen down, even though I most likely would be just respawning at some point during this. Okay. That seemed very logical to be stopping there. You love when the neighbor starts just drilling out of nowhere. Oh, there's an item there. I thought this looked like a place that could be having something. Oh my god, so many Terra shards. Oh, can I get up at all? I can't see. There we go. It's an interesting place though. It's not too complicated of an area. I would like there to kind of be like more like twists and turns that could be like misleading more. I think that would be quite funny. Let's give Ruby a chance. Do you also stop glowing randomly? You don't seem to, you just keep glowing. Oh, no, never mind. I don't understand why. There's a little turtle guy there as well. Nice earthquake. Pin missile. Oh no. It's a quite nice move with this, surely, but could you still please stop? It would be going down first turn if it could be. Yeah, just earthquake. Otherwise, it's gonna be taking another turn. I wonder if this also opens the other place or not. Defeating this guy, or is it indeed just a later thing? I might as well like climb there. Defeat the island warrens. Yeah. I'm not too surprised. Are you? And use the synchro machine outside of the place. Because what fun would that be? Also, where did you go? The dude just went somewhere. Here I see I will be checking that place even though I will be in this. I mean, you can't really access most of these locations anyways. Gross. Gross indeed. Guess we're getting closer to the source. Question mark. Could that be the case? No, it did not open this thing up here, okay. It seems like there's quite fixed spawns in here, at least right now. So every Pokemon seems to be always the same spots. But then again, that makes sense. It seems just like a location that you could be accessing, but at the same time it looks like a location that you can't access at all. How convenient that there has been crystals growing like this, so, you know, people can be walking. How convenient. Of course, things probably have, you know, evolved over time, but it is quite interesting though. Have some water in here. Wonder if the dude is in that direction. I'm gonna check out what you have to say. Overflowing, is that a good thing? I mean, so can you though. Kieran. So can you. Seems like a Pokemon that I also have. Oh, there is the tree. I will say that I would kind of wish that there will be then afterwards quite a good amount of Pokemon spawning in here. Because it just seems like a perfect place for like Pokemon to be in. Even though there's probably not gonna be anything spawning in here. It would be nice. Would be nice indeed. Just trying to see if there's anything anywhere. It doesn't seem like there is anything anywhere. I wonder if that dude has 30 and is completely useless. Hello there. Tree. And if I... wrong button. To dash? Can I take like a nice picture? Is my question. Not really, because... oh, that's a shame. I would like to be getting a nice picture, but no. It's a no-go, unfortunately. I can take a picture of the tree or a picture of my Pokemons. I can take a picture of tree and the Pokemon. You lose your glow. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Hero should be quite easy to defeat. Oh, I didn't mean to collect Terra Impulse, but it's still probably gonna be doing a decent amount of damage. Yeah. So is that. And now I can use Terra Impulse, I guess. I like that in here you can kind of see the different icons with the crown as well. You couldn't really see Jewel in the other locations. Another... let's use Petal Blizzard. I almost never use that move. Almost never use it. And surprise, surprise, the thing is gone. There we go. You want to go there? It's so unnecessary as well, because we know how things work. Like, wouldn't I as a player know how it works after the first time? Like, if we are being logical here. Wouldn't I be like already knowing that it would be doing something? Because it did already do something on the first time. See. I mean, as I said, you can't unfortunately do most of these things because you don't seem to be having Pokemons that could be doing things, and also HMs aren't really a thing anymore. So you can't really be teaching Surf to a Pokemon and then let it ride the Pokemon. Yeah. I surely will try my best to go a few seconds longer and then another cutscene. Oh. This is too much energy. We probably are. Those two are very excited. Be switching to Quackage be in the front though. Yeah, I'll go there as well. Into the pretty tunnel. And into a loading zone. I would wish that that tunnel would be longer, honestly. It is a shame that it's not too... It's not too long. You two are a little bit too fixated on that. I feel like you're gonna be getting trapped. That's pretty. Your little thing. I think it's the part of the ground that is like when there is the stellar type used. Okay, calm down. Trying to pull the Pokemon off. I guess it's not the greatest in always being the player. I think that that's such a great idea. There it goes. The crystal is the Pokemon. Interesting. Yeah, because it's a shell. It's quite small. I tried to use a Master Ball. It's a smart move. You managed to capture it. You're very smart. What's still going on with you, lights? Yeah. You want to battle? Sure, we can battle. Allow the lens flare in here. Yeah, do indeed be ready. So this is gonna be another like cool legendary battle then. You sure about that? You and your beautiful Master Ball. Listen, Terbagoss. I wonder how well you will be able to fight, considering that you seem to be being asleep for quite a long time. You're assuming. That's still very small. Here we go, Indigo disc. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, surely you can win. I believe in you. How are you doing? Oh, that's good to hear. It's distorting type matchups. Okay. What did you check? Let's go. That did still do a decent amount of damage. Jeez. It doesn't really matter too much. It's not like I can't win this. Oh no. Are you just using Earth power? You're gonna be even more upset that you lost. It's so small. Kiki is an okay character. As, it's maybe too much like changing in the character itself. It's changing like too drastically all the time. But I guess it's the main point, but yeah. Terrestrializing, of course, the stellar type. How are your earrings still on? What are they made out of? We have seen that ground before. Hello there. Jeez. It doesn't want to get back because it has a lot of power, and there goes the Master Ball. Well, the ball is broken now, so it can't literally go back in. I wonder if there's gonna be a boss fight. Yeah, you just have the Sinitra, you say. We're gonna be fine. And just begin to gather around. Oh god. Thank you for the healing, appreciated. Can be terrorizing. Let's lower its speed. You're gonna be taking hits. Thanks, I guess. Yeah! Crystallizing your Pokemon might help. I didn't seem to be having that as an option though. Because I need to be waiting one more turn. Slow you down. So you're just basically gonna be keeping me healthy. Terra Star Storm, that's an interesting new move. A critical H. I surely can, but my Terra type is not gonna be too effective. It doesn't matter too much. It's a Terra move. Since you have the shield up, it's gonna be doing good damage for sure. So again, like a very scripted battle at the end, it seems like. I'm in the center of the attention, you say? Nice damage. You probably should be healing next turn. You're quite low on HP. I'm just saying. Speed. Mean. Very mean. How dare you do this? Oh no, not the Sinistcha. My only chance at winning. Soon, Legendary comes out, right? Change your type. Okay. No, you're not. Would be nice to be getting help. Honestly, I will use U-turn and switch into someone else. Rock type is super effective. Let's switch into Joni. If nothing else, you have good moves. Zen Headbutt. Decent amount of damage. We'll see how much Heavy Slam does. Here a Star Storm once again. So it's just pretty much use bunch of terrorizing. The only thing that I don't really like about this is that this is very much of a like scripted battle. I mean, at least there's like more variables to this than there was for the like the first one. Oh, mean. How dare you do that? Poison jab, let's try to poison it. Even though I know that I'm weak to this, I might actually lose this if this is not like scripted battles. Because my Pokemons are quite slow. I didn't get the chance to poison it, unfortunately. Fuse, do your magic, I guess. Fuse can always do magical things. Faster than Fuse? Jeez. And Fuse is also quite slow, but jeez. Just don't do the thing. There we go. There we go then. Don't just knock me down again on one move. That's all I'm asking for. Because this battle is gonna be taking a while if you do be doing that every single time that I will be terrorizing. Yes, and high and butt again. Would like to avoid them. Nice damage. So good stance, and you're gonna be stealing this once again. I would very much hope that someone would be coming to help me. Yeah, it surely can be, given this going on. Yes, you can. Let's do it together. Please heal my Pokemons as well. Because they're low. Healing up once again, I see. The Hydrate Ball is back in. Wave, and actually that's very nice. Of course you have the shield up once again. And change your types once more. Yeah, it is better late than never. It's definitely gonna be helpful. Unless just trying to attack would probably be the best shot we have. Okay. That's good, it's super effective and a critical hit. So this should then be also super effective. It just didn't do as much. Because of the fact that I did get a critical hit. Speed fell, that's very nice. And also I might be a little bit higher level than you are. Oh, I'm faster now, nice. So it wasn't that far away then. Please don't knock me down. Thank you. The good thing is no matter what, next turn we can knock it down. So your speed fell once again. I could do that, but I don't really see a reason for it. I kind of want to see what happens if I don't do it as well. Dragon Cheer. It only really helps you. Well, thanks anyways. I probably will be get knocked down from this if not friendship. Yeah. Thankfully, pretty much anything that I have left is going to be fast. I'm gonna be switching into Eveler because if things seem to be going very badly, I can thankfully use Revival Blessing, Arm Trust. It's doing an okay damage. Nothing too crazy, but it's doing an okay damage. I like that it needs to be repositioning every single time that I use it. Nice. Another Dragon Cheer. You could be attacking, you know. It would be very helpful. As there a storm goes again. Hard Rebel goes down. You have a Dragonite though. At least you have more than one Pokemon, so that's very nice. How much does Spark do? Decent amount. I would like to say that you are a water type because based on the moves that were super effective against you. Also paralyzed. Nice. Let's go. I use Spark once again. You go. Once again, doing that. Okay. I mean, first of all, I also didn't use it for that reason because I wanted to see what's gonna be happening. I'm just gonna use Spark again. You're gonna be using a good move, you can knock it down. You missed, unfortunately. Earth Power. Unfortunate. Well, I guess we can finish it off with Weka, even though unfortunately you don't have anything too good against it. But of course, can always be lowering even more speed that you already have. It to be lowered. There we go, the Thunder takes it down. Seek here, and you did do very well. Back to the very small form you go. Yeah. Thanks. Because since this is only a one-time thing, I think, honestly, Duskwall is a quite nice fish. I could technically be using the Master Ball, but it's not really worth it. You know what? No, I will be going with the Heal Ball. Duskwall would be very fitting, but I do be loving Heal Ball. There we go, it's not even paralyzed and using that kind of Pokeball to be captured. Nice. It should be over. You're fine. Yeah, but I guess it's better that it is with me then. The things. Yeah. I mean, you're quite cool though. Just be yourself. Yeah, you do be silly. Also, your hair is going through the body. uh... Yeah. Back to Blueberry Academy we go. I see how it is. Here we are. Yeah? Then go ahead and do that. Everything is fine though. That's good. The sun do be the sun do be rising. Yeah. I mean, it's not like they don't know where to go though. It's not like it's just a one-way bridge. It's not like it's like that. But not too bad away. Second part for the DLC though. Let's see some Kitakami pictures, interesting. I don't know. The thing is that I kind of like both of the parts. Both of the parts were quite nice. Both parts did have their big things. Their differences indeed. It kind of feels wrong to be seeing Kitakami pictures in this. But yeah. It was a good DLC though. It was indeed. Would I have wished for a little less, like, you know, scripted battle, maybe? Maybe that could have been nice. But then again, am I too surprised about that there would be scripted battles? No. Because they want you to be going with certain directions, so it's kind of scripted. Evil was quite hard of battle. I mean, did I make it harder for myself? Yeah. Did I have not too good of teams? Yes. I could have been having a better team. But we did get through it though. I still think that was quite nice that we did have indeed the like different challenges to be doing in each area. It's not just like only battles, you know. So that's very nice indeed. there is still like few things to be done. There is, of course, the parrying thing. I kind of want to go ahead and go to the deep sort of area 0 again, see if there's something else behind the hidden door there, or what seems to be the hidden door. So I want to see if there's anything going on there for sure. But yeah, it was quite short, but then again they both kind of were short. But if they would be like, yeah, so like they are one big DLC, part 1 and part 2, they're decent length. Decent length indeed. Yeah, yeah. I think after we are done the pairing thing and the other things, we are gonna be definitely be spending our blueberry points on things. I'm kind of thinking that there would be room for like another another actual DLC as well. Not just, you know, one to be in 2 different parts. The hidden treasure of Area 0. Do be indeed. Cool pictures. See how things have progressed. Even save the outfits that you were using at a time. Now it's actually even saving because I think that's a nice like art save, even though I have an auto save turned off. Of course. Of course it's me. Let's take a look at the Pokemon though. So small. Let's move you to the box that you belong in. Which is this? Stellar one indeed. Area 0 under depths. Pokemon enters battle, it absorbs the energy around itself and transfers it into terrestrial form. No, I want to rearrange moves. With this Pokemon crystals bombards and limits to target when used by Terrapocos. In its Stellar, this move will damage all the opposing Pokemon. It did use quite a good amount of times. Yeah. I will be switching to like that box. There are other starters as well. Well, let's head to the glass room. Oh, you have something. More things to do in here. I'll check out this and then we'll definitely be figuring something else as well. I'm rested, definitely. Was like a few minutes ago. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the book. Brief copy of exploration notes covering Area 0 under depths. It's filled with long paragraphs describing what happened along with prior thoughts. I mean, you wouldn't be getting too far in if I wouldn't be there, especially considering that you weren't too good in battles, what I have heard. There. Oh, that's pretty cool, and I no longer need to charge it. That's actually quite a nice thing. And like story-wise, it makes sense as well that we would be getting it only now. Okay. When shining rainbow colors have started to appear all over Terrarium. They'll have stellar type. Okay. That's quite nice. Zero type terrorization grants boost to moves, but only once per move type. So it is quite nice, but it is not the most useful one. You have used to move, no other moves of that same time will be getting the boost. In Terrorage Battle, all moves will be boosted without limit. That makes sense. So, you know, they are easier in that. Yeah. You don't know the name of the person. You just say a man in blue. Okay. Yeah, I will be staying in my boxes for sure. It will. I'll be going to the glass room first. Will I be able to get the flying thing? Be quite cool because you were the one that did help me out with it before. Yeah. I mean, he do be doing what he do be doing. It is indeed nice that he do be back to normal. Hello there once again. Oh, it can be flying whenever I would like to say. Yeah. Nice. It has done it once again, indeed. I mean, maybe. You're not gonna now freely fly through the air of there if you press the left stick while gliding. Right on will keep moving forward automatically while it's flying. If you press left stick, then you'll be going back to gliding. Not too bad button combinations. Thank you. Thank you very much. Definitely appreciate it. Let's go to the League Club room as well. Straight away go to the cutscene. I see how it is. Yeah. Okay. How so? I mean, I haven't really been doing many things to do in the Blueberry Academy itself. I've been doing things in the terrarium, though it is fine, I guess. Yeah, definitely very great. Several special coaches. Yeah. Leave it to me then. You'll be able to get quite a good amount of like interesting things from them. I don't know if I'm too interested in doing them right now at least. But I can invite them to the computer. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. I need to pay for them. Understandable. 200's there. Stay cost 200. Thank you. Thank you indeed. Just in PC, the Glee Club room. In the Glee Club room, you can invite your friends and acquaintances from Baldia region to visit Blueberry Academy as the special coaches. You can talk and do battle wage. You can have max 2 visitors at a time. I will be buying these Sacred Boss. I love that it's like one of the cheapest things ever. The one who's Mr. Crazy number of West Coaches. Your fine house of learning using Blueberry points will earn the thing there, yeah. I probably will not be getting to that anytime soon, if ever. Let's go to the entrance then. Since apparently there is someone there. I'm gonna save. Snacks worth here. I know what I can get from it, but I'm not the most excited about it. I think that is to do that it's talking about. Let's go to the terrarium because I want to talk to Perrin. To be able to get the cool paradox legendary thingamathings. Be quite looking for Rouge. Indeed. You have a changed colors as well. There we go. Hello. Yeah, I've gotten already. It did take some time though. Well, you have been really in the same spot for ages anyways. Okay, there seems to be a Pokemon over there. Interesting. Oh, and then there is the Qualion as well. How did you get this close to them and take a picture? Iron Boulder and Iron Ground. They're in the area 0. Yes. No, they are not famous spots and you probably can't be visiting them. I'll definitely go ahead and straight away go look for them. Definitely indeed. I would kind of like if there would be more things to be shown to you that you need to do these kinds of things. We'll be going ahead and getting things done in here. I'm trying to see. I didn't think that I will be soon switching my clothes as well. These are not bad clothes. I at the same time don't really like them. Also, I would wish one thing kind of still that you would be able to fly like you were able to fly in the opening thing to Area Zero. It would be so nice. Let's go. I kind of hope that I can save right in front of them, so if I, can't be capturing them easily. There we go. Seemed like the first one was somewhere like up here. The iron ground, that is. Seems to be at least some form of a green area. A lot of open space. There's a lot of items in here. I will say, of course, the Coridon does look a little bit better with this. Because, of course, like, since this is, a robotic creature, it doesn't need to, like, flap wings. I think that looks quite nice, though. I do be preferring how it looks with Coridon rather than what it looks with Mimiraidon. It's not bad, of course, but I do be preferring it with the other games. Legendary. I mean, I might as well, explore these parts anyways. There's a few things to be got in here. Just looks so strange when you land with it. Some fresh water? No way. Could you move? Weirdly, there is no Pokemon spawning. I also wonder, like, how easily they are visible from afar. I would like to say quite well, because they are, there. Why wouldn't they be easy to be spotted from afar? But yeah, this game definitely would have been benefiting from this kind of flying feature for a long time ago. It definitely could have. I understand that it wasn't a thing though, but it is definitely very nice. Because the gliding thing, the only problem that I have with it is that it's quite limited, the amount that you can do at once. Which is of course fine, but I would wish that you would be able to do it for longer. But I guess now you're full of power once again, so you can do that and be flying better. That place seems like it could be there. The good thing about Area Zero though is that even though there seems to be like locations that you can't really be getting in before, you can't really climb anywhere. Guess I could be going up there because I didn't pick up the items up here. Or the item. There we go. Oh, hello. Hello there. Nice to see you around. To see you around indeed. More items. Yeah, I haven't really explored that much apart from the usual like easy routes that you can explore on Area Zero for sure. There's an item there, I can't be bothered to get it though. Oh. Went too close. Too close to the ground there. Oh, hello, iron bundle. I'll say that I kind of would wish that there would be more like Pokemon's, you know, I don't know, hidden nicely in here, and like ones that you can find, like you can find them in other places, but there would be like a little special places for them. Oh, hello there. I want to get this item first before I go into battle with you. There's a lot of Pokemon spawning in here. Honestly, I will say one thing, Quick Ball is quite working with your colors. Hello there. Yeah, I'll try Quick Ball. I doubt that it's gonna be capturing it, but it does match it quite well. Yeah. Volt switch. Who are you gonna be switching into? I'm gonna use U-turn because I don't think that's gonna be doing too much damage. It's a decent amount of damage though. Since you have Volt switch, I'm gonna be switching into Whoopee. So you can use Volt switch. Sacred Sword, you say? Another one that I would like to catch you in would be a Dive Ball. Eating Cutter. Seems like an interesting move. Okay, that's not too nice. Just waiting until a critical capture occurs. You can't use Future Sight if you have Future Sight already set up. You're not just smartest. Now are you? Oh, so close. As I said, I would absolutely love to get you in a heal ball. Or heal ball, dive ball. It's just such a pretty blue. Such a pretty blue indeed. Nice. I didn't catch shit myself not that long time ago. I'm pretty sure they are pretty. They are. Yeah, it has. Because, like, all the static, like, legendary things, they are guaranteed to be having the same things every single time. They're guaranteed to be having the same things. And that's why they are shiny locked as well, because they are guaranteed to be the same one every single time. I'm doing quite nice. Thanks for asking. How about you? Such a cool move, I just don't like that it's a multi-hit move. The only thing that I don't like about it. It's a cool move, but I just hate that it hits more than once. Now you're not giving it a chance at all. Oh, that's unfortunate. Again, who are you gonna be switching into? The thing is that I'm afraid that the next I'll be using another U-turn on you. It would be enough to knock you down. That's why I don't really want to use any moves. I did save beforehand, so if I can't catch it, I will just be restarting the game anyways. Ah. I mean, they are legendary Pokemon, so it makes sense that they are hard to be captured. It might be going down to this, yeah. Unfortunate. We'll be going back to Quacka and think that do I want to use U-turn or not? I don't think that there is going to be... Please don't... Okay, good. Yeah, it would be, I guess, cool. I don't really care myself. I can do Dynamax Adventures instead. But considering that they did Shiny Lock pretty much every single static encounter, I doubt they will be doing anything like that. It's super effective. Yeah. It is trying to lock every static encounter that you can counter in this game. Every story-related thing as well. It was only... I think it's still only for the Avenge dance. So if you didn't get them, or you don't have them otherwise, it's impossible to get them. Because I only did get the quest for, well, this one and the Terrakion. I didn't get anything for the... For that... I mean, if you have the if you have Violet, you have the Sword of Justice. If you're playing Scarlet, you have the Legendary Beasts. And they are in Area 0. You get it... You get it after you have done the pairing thing. You get it from that. Yo! Let's go. Didn't even need to restart the game. VN stupidly wanting this one time legendaries to be caught in cool Pokeballs. There was supposedly an incident in which launched Shining Blade to cut everything around it to pieces. A little else is known about it. Yay! Have a nice day as well. Jolly little guy. Quirk dive, of course you have it. Steel Psychic. Interesting. Gonna be actually, because I probably will be getting the other one as soon as possible as well. Oh, there they are, they're in here. Grasp Psychic. I think then probably the next one is also gonna be Psychic. Would be my fair assumption. And the next one is somewhere near a rock, and there is also a waterfall specifically. That was a lot clearer, like it had more hints that picture. Where it is, so that's at least nice. So, you know, going to places that have waterfalls would probably be quite a good first step. Also, that rainbow is going through the rock. You'll love to see that. I will say though, I find the the one that I'm looking for now very stupid looking, and why is it looking like that? It is not that great of a design comparing to Iron Leaves and the Iron Crown. It's such a shame that the third one couldn't be as cool, but then again, it's not really that elegant, I guess, compared to the other two. I guess that might be the reason why. Oh, let's get this item. Very important things, getting items. It is interesting that both of them are above ground. It's not like one of them would be underground. That would be the perfect spot for it to be, right? Oh? Something tantrum. At least the good thing is that, as I said, they do be rendering quite far away, so in that they are hard to be missed. Then again, that do be kind of expected if you ask me. Because they are indeed static spawns anyways. Hello, Braviary. Where's your day? It's another one of those locations that it would just be fitting to be having a legendary in. So in areas there's a lot of places that it would be very fitting to be having like a special Pokemon spawn in there. But there is like almost nothing, unfortunately. Which is a shame. As I said, there's so many good locations where I would be seeing that to be fitting. I'm gonna go up here. For funsies. Get this item as well, I guess. I didn't even know that it was there. Be in here as well, I think. I think I'll go ahead and get more height and look somewhere else. Even though I don't think that they would be too close to each other. But then again, you never know. They might be very close together. But I just kind of doubt that they would be like right next to each other. I'm soon like too high up to even go any higher. But yeah, it was to be expected for me at least that there would be indeed all for both of the trios there would be the third one, even though only one of them was at the time shown, because why wouldn't there be the third one? It just, you know, makes sense that there would be. I want to go here. Hello there, interesting looking place. Which midnight like in rocks. And a few of the iron chugulus as well. Things they are not loading in too fast, I see. Let's see how it is. Stealth rock. Nice. Another EXP candy. Oh, it's there. I mean, yeah. It should be making sense. Problem is that I think I'm just going to the same places over and over again. I'll check out that waterfall next. Don't remember if I have checked it yet or not. Probably have, but it's not like it's hurting to be checking again, just in case that I just missed it. It's always a possibility. Low iron bundle. Oh yeah, this is this one. The fancy cave. The fancy cave for fancy Pokemons. Hello there, Iron Punch. Long time no see, because I have not been needing to be in here for so long, thankfully. As I said, I've already collected every single one of the Paradox shinies from this game that you can get. Hello, Corvinite. Oh. Hello, Floette, that said no for me to be able to fly. They said rules out, yet another one. Out of the way. Check like all the way to here. There's an item there, I see. It's at least an item, if nothing else. Literally nothing else right now. Soon, like, everything will be spawning. Every single Pokemon will be spawning in. Get that item, I guess. All these items that I can see. Hello, Belly Bulge. If I would be going all the way up here, what cool things can I find in here? I have already been up here, but there would be something that I missed. At least in this game it doesn't do too much damage if you would be hitting a... If you would be hitting a tree. Like in Legends Arceus, it is quite strange if you would be hitting a tree that you just randomly might be just switching your right Pokemon. Hello, Volcarona. I will say that I kind of like these kinds of, like, you will be getting a hint where the legendary is, but like not specifically said where it is. Oh. It is very nice indeed. You know, like specifically said that, hey, you need to go here and find a Pokemon. Maybe another one that I would wish to be seeing is that we would be getting a one that would be even more of a mystery. Let's go here. Like, one that would be even more of a mystery, you know? Maybe one day, maybe one day. You know, those kinds of mysteries that you can still kind of know. You can still kind of get the idea where things are, but they aren't like specifically said where you need to go. Let's go there. I'm quite glad that the flying mechanic, though, it isn't only locked to the terrarium area. Because I would have definitely seen it to be one of those things that it is only locked there, that you can find it anywhere else, or use it anywhere else. I'm gonna go to here. Seems like a place that I haven't been in general at all. It's like I understand that some things are locked for certain areas because they are only built for a certain area. But it is quite nice if you can indeed be using them somewhere else. Also, why? Why exactly did you do that? Don't really understand the idea behind it. Yeah, it's back there. Hello. Jesus, so many braviaries. I hope that they're not gonna be attacking me. Also, I probably should be healing my team now that I think about it. I'm quite low on HPs after the last battle. Can I actually get out? Yes. Thank you. For actually letting me out. Oh. Actually want to land there because I want to indeed be going in here and heal. Since I actually have a use for these, because I just normally don't. I don't really see myself using too much the healing in this game in general. I mean, every once in a while, you know, when I do be getting into the Poké Centers, then yeah, surely I will be healing, but don't really see the most usage out of them. Don't really see too much usage at all. There you are. Yeah, it's not like you look bad or anything. You just look a little disappointing. I guess it's kind of cool that they have all the accent colors of the usual Swords of Justice. But apart from that, they're not that cool. I'm gonna use U-turn. Oh, U-turn is enough to knock it down on one hit. Good to know. Wonder what's gonna be the matching Pokeball for you, because these I can kind of try to match with like a cool Pokeball, unlike with the Loyal Tree. They are quite wacky with the colors. I just got them with whatever Pokeball. You can't unfortunately really match them too well. There we go. We can try this once again. So no U-turn, good to know. You are part Psychic type probably as well, because the other two are part Psychic type. So low sweep shouldn't be doing that much. It's neutral if you're Psychic type, as I think you probably are. Honestly, Nestwall doesn't look too bad. Let's try Luxury Ball, it is quite fitting for you. I think the reason why I don't like you too much is because the Iron Boulder is that it's just like the body is like weirdly round. And I just find it strange. Mighty Cleave, sure. It surely do be wanting to be using it. Seem to be quite fixated on attacking him. So based on that you are a boulder, I think you're part rock type. I think that would be logical. Yeah. Was named after mysterious object recorded in an old book. An old book? For you? Its body seems to be metallic. Is it now? It's another one down there. Switch to... you know what, I'm not gonna be switching yet. I will be checking out if Perrin has anything cool to say. Because she might be having something cool to say. Kind of like what happened with the Ursaluna thing. So I will be checking if she has anything cool to be saying about things. Hello. Yeah. is indeed real. Are you snap getting pictures of the Pokemons because the Pokemons aren't even out or in my party? Very interesting. Need to talk to you twice. That's strange. Why can't I show them both at you at the same time? Yeah, no worries. Sport ball. In the bug catching contest, indeed. Very wild indeed. It is kind of an underwhelming, like, thing that you get from this, I will say. I mean, it is cool, like a special Pokeball, but... Was thinking before I do anything else, I've heard that there is something special going on in the school. There may not be something special going on in the school. I will be checking out if I can do it right now. I would like to say yes. Also, I'm gonna be saving, so I don't need to be hearing those conversations again. I don't really want to be hearing them again. And honestly, before I go there, I will be changing my clothes. Be having the new winter one. Was it these that I was wearing? No. Those for sure, I would like to say. So what would they be, the loafers? Actually, they were probably the loafers. Is it too big of a thing what I wear? No. I have the floral socks there that you can barely even see. Then the backpack, back to the dreamy wash. That should be pretty much the usual look. There we go. Let's go with these kinds of clothes. Very important indeed. Yeah, I'll see. You'll be seeing familiar faces in here. The dude has something to say to me, probably something about a Pokédex. Hello there. You have changed. Yeah, I'm not usually in here. Okay, you need something? I feel like I know you. I know you very well indeed. Yeah. You'd be saying that you have like fancy clothes as well. Yeah, the UGB team star leaders. You're probably the one that is the shockingly different out of you two for sure. Yeah. And I guess you should be wearing them as well. Can I help you with something? Perhaps? I mean, sure, maybe? Yeah. I'll surely be happy to help you. Yeah, you're already having that hard time with that. Yeah, I'll happy to help. I can try my best. Okay. Okay, understandable. Surely Penny is not gonna be coming to play, right? Surely. Yeah, I need to talk to you again. Okay. Yes. I'm free to help. Hmm. 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 Why are you hiding me anyways? Hello? I will be helping you. Are you ready to be learning hopefully something? You sure about that? Hmm. No worries. No worries. Yeah, we are missing one indeed. Yeah. First, I'm gonna be going to find her. I'll surely try. I'll surely try. In the schoolyard of all places. Makes sense because you wanted to stretch legs. Makes sense that you would be on the schoolyard. I would like to say that you probably will be having still your very recognizable hairstyle. At least the colors, if nothing else. Oh, there you are. Loaded in from afar as well. as the important things tend to be. Hello there. I'll change your hairstyle quite a bit. It's still quite recognizable. Mellow? You are looking quite a bit different though. I think that's quite a nice thing though, that you are like trying to find like the how they actually are supposed to be looking like. Come to here look for you indeed. I'm helping you study. Yeah. You still walk like you would be having those boots that you usually have, I guess because you walk with them so much, so it kind of is normal to you. Oh, no worries. Hitting the books. What's going on? I'm trying to help you. But I can still help you though. And give you a different idea. Organized in this book is a mom in a mousehole family. And supposedly unless the she goes pop household terrible in the passage. A household's eyes glittered in tears. It was clear from the letter if a household had left, she would never get to see him again. Toying with the feelings right to the end, you're a really terrible thing. She actually loved him a lot, it seems like. But yeah, probably the terrible thing is... yeah. Pair of three spide-ups were probably whose probably ones are even more tangled than the web's day wave. Interesting. You need any help? Surely. Oh, maths. Unsolvable mystery, for sure it isn't. No, this time I think you need numbers. Yeah, a bit of a savage indeed, but then again you can make new projects out of them, so it's not really a waste then, now is it? Well, good, good. At least you seem to be interested in studying. You need any help, Liz? With anything? Yeah. You can get a new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with others. Yes, I don't think that there would be any other way to be getting besides those points to be getting Pokemons, at least to my knowledge. Oh yeah. I mean, that is true, I guess. But then again, you have already kind of captured it because it's already in a ball, in an egg. What is the name of the gemstone to close over all the Pokemon that had been terrorized? It's the Terra Jewel. Yeah. It's quite interesting. You don't seem to be having it as an option. I'm not gonna be laughing. Like our future goals. Yeah. You'll figure it out one day. You'll figure it out one day for sure. Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking anyways. There we go. Oh, helped everyone there. Of course, you don't want to. One of them doesn't want to be saying that they need any help. Of course, they're the ones that usually do be needing the help the most. Arrow Wise classes, thanks. That's actually a nice item. Modified Uniform A, Modified Uniform B Team Star classes. Basically just a bunch of the Team Star things. Thank you. Nice emote. And Penny is in here, of course. She is. Yeah. And Penny's gonna be saying that she could have helped us. Yeah. Kind of what I thought it would be saying. Nah. Not a good idea. Don't you remember what happened last time while you were trying to do something like that? Oh boy. Well, let's see if there's anything else. I will be checking out the professor, but I think it's just gonna be the Pokédex thing with a professor, the teacher that is the Pokédex dude. That is usually the professor. Or do you have actually something meaningful to say? Oh yeah, I did do have 100 Pokemon there. Ultra Balls, that's actually quite nice. I will definitely be using a lot of them. Yeah, there is seemingly nothing else with you then. I'm still not that interested in the Pokédex, so... But if there would have been like something actually like new, we'd be checking it out. Let's go out. Then I think next, I would like to spend up some points. The blueberry kind. Be buying things. I'll also be doing this. There should be the Flabébé one, but why is it in the water? I know Flabébé is right now this sides thing. And in here there should be Litwicks. It's two right next to each other. Jeez. I'll go up there so I can then just easily go to the glove room. I think that was a nice little side quest to be getting more clothes. I want to see how these look. So yeah, basically Team Star things there. How about the socks? Give me any cool socks. Don't like them. How about the gloves? The gloves are nice. Maybe this is like a too clean of a look, and also I do be loving the fingerless look with them. Team Star helmet. Oh, I did get even rid of my glasses. Very interesting, I guess, because there's the sunglasses there. It's interesting though. Team Star case as well. I'm trying to go to a club room or league club room, whatever my thing. I want to go there. Let's save. Hello there, familiar faces. Can I talk to you? Do you have anything cool to say? That's not how it works. Oh. It's not how it works, my dude. Just give it time. Okay. Let's contribute to things. I mean, I will be getting the item printer, even though I probably won't be using it too much. I still want to kind of find each, or buy it at least. You can get quite cool things out of it at least, if nothing else. You can even upgrade it at some point, as you usually be getting to do things. It is kind of a similar thing as the Cramo magic. Item printer is a device that allows you to turn materials that Pokemon drop into items that you can use. You get one kind of item per print job, so think about how many print jobs to carry out each time you load in the printer. Materials and that lets you print items. I want to make it better. Yeah, we need to be doing more testing with each. Let's do the music one as well. It's pretty cheap anyways. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't too expensive though. Wasn't too expensive at all. It's just gonna be music ride. Yeah, you can hear all of those musics. And let me guess, I need to be buying more albums then. Yeah, Kitakami, Famous Destinations, Town Tunes, Outdoor Adventure. Honestly, I will be buying them because they don't seem to be too expensive anyways. You're gonna be calling me that you have been adding new things. There we go. Yeah, let's just add all of the musics. Even though I won't be using them, but it's cool to be having nonetheless. Cool to be having nonetheless indeed. There should be one more of the music things. At least so far. I will say that it is a cool thing that you can, you know, be buying the throwing styles. The only problem is that if you don't do like actual battles, special songs. If you don't do actual battles, it's hard to be seeing them. Any more music to buy before I check them out? No, that was all the music things. EEST, Academy Life, Outdoor Adventure. Oh, it's all the like different places in Paldea. Town Tunes. All of them. Famous Destinations. All the Vincent's in there. I mean, yeah. Sarah Desert is there as well. Famous Destinations indeed. Kitakami. The Festival of Masks and the Land of Kitakami special songs though. The opening act. The thing there, interview. I like that there is Castelia City and Jubilife Village. Castelia City I understand more than Jubilife Village, but I guess because, you know, Legends are keys. It's just a little strange one though. I feel like I haven't spent anything. I will also be buying all the photo things next. Because they're probably the next big thing that I'm interested in. Even though I don't tend to take too many photos, but at least if I want to, they are now an option. So that's nice. Is there gonna be even more effects after this though, is my question. Doesn't seem like so. I probably will be buying all the art club things next. It's unfortunate how expensive it is to be switching it, especially because you can't see them before. So if you don't like it, then you need to remodel a bunch of times. But then again, it is quite expensive, but it's not the worst thing ever. Another set of room design spot. And then the gorgeous one. That is honestly quite... It's not the greatest. You know, the saying that money doesn't buy taste. Definitely goes there. Yes, I want to change the style. I'm kind of interested in the natural look. See how it looks, probably like greenhouse vibes. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't really like it too much either. I like the pictures. I love how the whole place kind of goes into a better look. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't want to waste too much money on renovating things, but I kind of want to still check out a few of them out. Because I'm kind of interested in the futuristic one as well. Kind of want to see how it looks. It would be very fitting for this game as well. There is like something to actually do with it. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Not the look that I like, though. Checking out all the options first and then decide to go back to the normal. It's kind of thinking also like, what does the dark one look like? That could be also an interesting look. How does it look though, is my question. I mean, it is very ghost themed. Mostly. Like the slugma there. I also love that little picture there as well. Of course, I'm not too surprised about the design there at all. Let's see the classic one. I know what the gorgeous looks like, and I don't think that I really want to be going with each. It is definitely understandable that it is. Oh, I kind of like this. It's a maybe. No, pick it back. Because it is indeed. It makes sense that it's the most expensive one. And at the same time, no thank you. I still haven't actually checked out every single one of these. The classic doesn't look too bad. Let's see about a fancy one. Fancy Yumin Fairy, aka Pink. I mean, the Alcremie is cool. And nothing else really for my liking at all. It's very good to be wasting a bunch of points for this, for sure. I kinda want to still see the monochrome one. I guess I could be checking out the most expensive one as well. Then I probably will be deciding afterwards. I mean, fitting, but very sparkly there. I love black and white there. You know the references, gotta love them. Yeah, let's go ahead and go with the gorgeous one. Even though I think I might be going with actually the natural one. I think it's the nicest looking one. Will I be ever here again? Probably not. Yeah. There's all those fancy pictures. It's interesting like how drastically they do be changing sometimes. Yeah, I think I will be going actually with the natural one. I think I like the best. Something natural. This classic one, it is okay, but I think it's a little too much though. I would kind of like to be getting something in the middle with the classic one and this one, the natural one, aka the greenhouse vibes. As I said, this is not gonna be too visible too many times. Let's throw in styles then. The twirling style and the ninja style first. Thank you. Go like a former champion, the Galarian style, which is basically the way that Hop sends out the Pokeball. Thank you. Any more? No. Let's see though. Even though I might not be changing the style. Oh, you can switch to left-handed. It would be very nice if you would be able to see like how things look. I'm kind of interested in the twirling style. Yeah, what could you? Okay, you actually see it before you want to use it. That's not too bad. Maybe too fancy. It's not a bad option. I mean, these are like don't really cost that much. I probably will be just seeing whatever they do. Apart from the left one, because it's just left hand. That's an okay one. I think the one that I'm also quite interested in is the dainty one. I don't know why, but that sounds very interesting. Honestly, that is quite likely a very good option for me. I like that one. Or the smug one. Did I check it out? I don't think. I don't think I did. Yeah, no. Probably exactly what I was thinking that it would be. Well, it is called smug style for a reason, and it really shows why it is called that. How about the elegance? That doesn't really seem too elegant. I'm kind of disappointed with the elegant one, honestly. It is not the... It's not the most interesting one. Ninja one, I'm quite interested in that though. Oh yeah, that is fitting. Very fitting indeed. I guess might as well be checking out. Might as well be checking out the Galarian style, which is, as I said, pretty much how Hop does the throwing. Nice little reference there. But I think I will be going with the dainty one, even though, as I said, I will not be seeing it too much at all, but I think it's the one that I want to go with. It's, you know, a little bit different. It looks still quite nice. Let's go... the terrarium. I can't be bothered to do anything really with the... I always said the teachers, gym leaders, whatever methods they might be. Oh, my zoom is back. My zoom is working. It's not broken anymore. Let's go. Would like to heal my Pokemons. There we go. I'm kind of interested to see if I can find any of the special, like, terrorizing dudes. At least I have been told about them. It's kind of what I'm interested in to be seeing. I don't think that I will be bothering with the BBQs right now. Don't really have a reason to be caring about them too much. But yeah, that's pretty much like everything that the DLC has to offer apart from the like teacher things. And if I have heard correctly, what you get from doing that is a shiny Blitzel. Which is, you know, fine, nothing wrong with it, but at the same time not the most exciting thing, if you ask me. It's not the most exciting thing. Oh, there it is. I wonder if you're always there. I'm kind of curious about it. Like, are you kind of like the other there are Pokemon are just, you know, more or less random. I mean, that kind of confirms for me that it is like the terrorized ones. That's quite a cool one to be found, though. They are available like that. You seem small. Yes, you are. But yeah, I'm a little bit interested to coming back here at some point. Don't know when that will be. Oh, I haven't been in a battle with the Proctionist before. I don't know when that it would be, because there really isn't too many things to be done in here. Might be interested in doing some shiny hunts at some point, but I will probably just be running around today and then at some point be getting back to here. I'm kind of interested in the, like, 2 new Pokemons. The only problem is that Dorlidon is not the funnest Pokemon to be hunting, if you ask me. It's really not. Because the change is not the greatest. It is quite hard to miss on that. But yeah. It would be quite cool to be able to get a shiny starter for sure. We could technically be going for Mudkip, I guess. Because as I said, I think it could be like nice to be able to isolate in the cave. And I don't know what they have done with Blossom. I have no idea what they have done with Blossom. It just floats. It's a new thing that Blossom does. It just floats. Oh. At least if nothing else, I'm quite curious about the Mudkip thing. So I might be checking it out. Yeah. I will still say that Oricorio is probably my least favorite of them all. Hello, Chikorita. Fancy for you to be showing up. Yeah, I think I will see doing a little picnic in here. Seeing about the thing. Oh yeah, water doesn't have anything. I need to be making myself one. Unfortunately, because water isn't one of them that has like a recipe for level 2, which I will be going with. It's 6 rice. Curry powder and olive oil. Seems interesting. I'm also quite curious. Another thing that I want to kind of see, just, you know, like if I want to be doing some hunts at some point in here, because I'm curious about them, is Like, to see how easy some Pokemons would be to indeed be isolating. Because I'm also thinking, like, how easy it would be to see, like, Cyndaquil in that cave. Because, you know, there isn't too many fire types around there. And I'm quite interested in Minior inside the Chargestone caverns. It was 3 curry powder, by the way, not only 1. See, 3 there is only usually 1 of each. I guess I make the recipe again. Yeah, 1 olive oil and 3 curry powder. For whatever reason, that is the thing that water types like, apparently. Honestly, I'm fine with just the no. Because I know that since I'm using only encounter power 2, it's not gonna be like this, only gonna be water types situation. But I'm just curious to see like how big of an impact it's gonna be making. And there we go. There is the thing. Of course, there's gonna be a bunch of water types in the water. It's like the only thing that can spawn in there is water types. I wonder, indeed. What is the Mudkip situation going to be in here? As I said, I don't think that there's too many other water types there, so it could be good for that. Of course, yeah, since it is not, of course, it's not 3, so it's not like only water types, you know. But so far it seems to be quite nice with the amount of Mudkips. Yeah, as I thought, it is quite easy to be isolating. I think Cyndaquil is gonna be, again, like another, like, somewhat easy one to be isolating, but I think there is gonna be a little bit issues with Torchic. I think because I think there's indeed gonna be a little bit issues with Torchic because there's other fire types around there. Like around the mountains. Oh god. I found all the Mudkips. I think the only problem really with this cave is that I don't think that there is enough room to be setting up a table. So it is probably gonna be not the easiest to try to get rid of spawns. But then again, I'm not completely sure how does the spawns work in here. But it's interesting. Because there is the thing that, like, there are the dudes that are only available in a few very specific locations, like Mudkip, Torchic, and Cyndaquil are. And apparently there's a lot of to be talked with a cat about food. Yeah, because the other ones, they are pretty much available in quite wide amount of areas, which is nice, I guess. But it makes them harder to be isolating. It does to make that to be the thing. I'm actually gonna go up there. Nice, another mudkip group spawn. But yeah, it has been interesting lately, as she do be. Most of the time anyways. She hasn't really been up to anything too special, thankfully. She really hasn't. And watch me getting a shiny Magmar instead. The wrong pink shiny. The shocker. All shockers. This lift's outside, right? Yeah, I don't want to go there. Because the problem, of course, like the places like this with the spawns is that they may or may not be spawning something like outside of your field of view. So that's why people are saying that do not hunt in the... Do not hunt in the starting cave, in quotes. Because, you know, things are most likely gonna be spawning above ground instead of underground. Which I guess is fair to be said, but then again... As much as I like shinies, for me it's out of sight, out of mind situation. I don't care that much about each. Because if I can't see, then, you know, it's not there. Oh, hello. Fancy hair. Fancy hair indeed. I haven't seen too many of the group spawns in here either. I will say one thing that I'm a little bit disappointed in is that the mudkips, I thought they would be bigger. Yeah. Excuse me, game? I can press B to go down. Oh, there we go, finally. Don't know what did I even do there, but I guess good to know that don't do that in that spot. Oh, hello, Happini. But yeah, each their own though, with shiny hunting. Do whatever method you prefer. I don't really care. I just personally... Oh, I mean, I don't really mind the shiny sandwiches myself, but at the same time, I also can't be bothered with them. Because it is quite a bit of work. And that's like my biggest issue with it, that I just don't see any usage out of the... I don't really see any usage out of, like, spending that much time. So the way that I think it is that I'd rather just put the time to, like, actually be shiny hunting myself and then, you know, be getting, you know, the Pokemon most likely there as well. Because the thing is that I just sometimes see some shiny hunting things for me to be a little bit of a waste of time. Oh lovely, 2 group spawns of... Rigots? Huh? Mudkip is running away! I see that they haven't fixed those issues. No, you silly game. Jeez, I found again a room that has all the Pokemons in. So yeah, let's not make the same mistake again in this room. I don't want to be getting stuck. It's probably not the thing that would be true advice to be getting stuck in there. Because the problem was that if I would have actually gotten stuck there, I would have needed to restart my game, which isn't the end of the world, of course. But at the same time, like... Huh? What's going on? Don't really understand it. And not only, yeah, because, yeah, I was thinking of other, like, starters that you could try to isolate. Because, like, Totodile is almost like a no-go, because there's that other, like... There's a lot of, water types there. Almost every single area that there is a grass starter in, there is other grass types around there. Which is fair enough, I guess. But that makes them harder to be isolated in. But then again, you can always Masuda them or reset them. Whichever way would be the preferred method for you. Oh, 2 group spawns, kind of. Imagine if I would be lucky enough to be getting 2 at the same time. It would be absolutely insane. Yeah, one of them would be having a rare mark. Oh my god, I want... Ouch. Usually it doesn't want to start climbing. But now it, for whatever reason, really wants to start climbing. And I'm trying to get out. But you don't let me press B. This is so stupid. Why is this cave so broken? Let me out. The thing is that I didn't even press like B again, and usually like that is my reasoning that I don't climb, because I need to press B again, you know, to start climbing. Is at least how I usually will be going with it. It's usually if I just like go towards this wall and press B, it's not gonna start climbing. And there only because I did press the direction. I don't think that I pressed the direction there though, but anyways. Don't like the declared group spawns. I'd like to get something else instead. Like to get a bunch of mudkips. They would be very nice. Hello there. How are you doing? You're having a good day. Not gonna go that way, I will be breaking the game. Would this be actually a good place to be trying to reload them? Oh god. Yeah. Is there a specific reason for why would you like to buy them for both? Yeah. I mean, if you want to, I will say that I might buy for Scarlet at some point, but I don't really know though. Yeah, it doesn't make too much sense if you, like, for me, I might be buying the first Scarlet because I might be wanting to play on my own. And since this is usually the file that I only play on stream, so, you know, I can play the DLC on my own. Yeah, because there is not too many, like, version differences, thankfully. Like, there isn't, like... For that, no reason to be getting both. I mean, I would like to say that I probably would be buying it for both if I would be having the option of... like, buying them at the same time, you know? Yeah... That's understandable. But yeah... I will say that I personally prefer how the flying thing works with the Coridon rather than Maridon. Since, of course, I understand, you know, you're a futuristic motorbike lizard thing. So you don't need to flap wings, but at the same time it just looks strange, it's just gliding. Yeah, you can actually fly. There is one, like, story mission for it, and then after that you need to be waiting until the end of the game to actually unlock it. Yeah, you can fly in this game. It's infinite as well. I will say though, depending on how much flying thing you do in other games, it might be strange. Because up is up and down is down, and usually it's reversed. And I don't think that there would be an option to be switching. Because why would there be? And my only complaint, honestly, about the flying thing is that I would like to make sharper turns. It's just my personal preference. I'd like to make nice sharp turns, but it's not really possible. Also, I will recommend one thing. Whenever you get to the point that you can get blueberry points, which is a currency, don't spend it on anything, buy starters first. They cost altogether, like for all areas, 12,000. It's so worth it to do it. And also to be getting a bunch of blueberry points, if you have the option, please play with friends. It is so much faster. Like we have played for a few nights, like for a few hours, or like since the game released 2 days ago. We've been playing for like in the nights, and the next day I have been able to unlock like almost everything. And right now I have unlocked everything that I would like to unlock myself. The only thing that I haven't done is the teaching things, but then again I don't really care about it. You can get Herba Mystica from it, which is nice, so you don't need to grind it, but I don't care because I don't use Herba Mystica anyways. The only thing that it's good for is for the making a 4-star sandwich that requires every single Herba Mystica. And it's not worth it, by the way. And it's only if you're multiplayer. It's not worth it to make it because you get in every single one of those like big tasks that you do get when you get the what is it, the multiplayer thing? You always get 500 of them. And like you need to waste, in quotes, 5 Herba Mysticas. It's such a stupid thing. It's just a waste of like Herba Mysticas. I hate it so much. Hello, Torkoal. And I will say one thing, considering that I don't do too much of the multiplayer thing. The multiplayer thing, if you have played it, it has improved. It's not as laggy and spawns happen better. Do I have the boost still on? Oh yeah, I need to press there. Go for a good while. Oh no, it's on there. Okay, good. Oh, hello, Mudkips. Oh god! 2 group spawns of Mudkips. I found all the Mudkips. I'm kind of curious since there's so many of them. First of all, is there any females? And is there anything special in one of these? Oh, one of them is Chumbo. Thank you for KOing the Mudkips. I guess that's what you get when you get too close. Yeah. Well, you do you, of course, but it is kind of expensive. It's not like that expensive. Is it like 30? that the EEST cost. I don't remember, it has been so long since I've been buying them. I bought them when the first part did come out. Yeah, it's around 30, yeah. It should be the same pretty much in every currency. It is expensive, but then again, there is some games that the DLC will be costing 60, whatever is your currency. And you don't get half as much content on all of them. It is kind of expensive, but if you only buy once, I don't think that it's that expensive. There's a decent amount of content in my opinion. There's a decent amount of content at the least. I will say one thing that I do be finding quite useless is that they only released a bundle of things for like you can buy the game and the DLC at the same time. Like pretty much just before the second part was released. I just find it like, why? Like, I don't think that there would have been too many issues to do it when the first part did come out. Because I know that there is definitely like some people that just bought the game because there is a DLC in it. Or like maybe they are thinking, do they want to buy it or not? I still don't like your flames. They don't look good. How much more? 5 more minutes, okay. Then I will be checking out indeed the certain fire types in the ice place. See how easy I can like isolate them in quotes. Even though unfortunately the one that I think I should be able to isolate better is the one that I don't really care about, which is Cyndaquil. I have it in other games already. I would be more interested in Torchic. So I think it's gonna be harder to isolate because there's other fire types like around the mountain area. And Torchic is only in one specific cave. I mean, so is Mudkip, but Mudkip's cave is like absolutely huge. Cyndaquil is as well, but the problem with that place, even though it's like decently big, there is not too much room to spawn in anything. And also it's surrounded by water, so it's gonna be water swans. Nice. I was about to ask why do you want to be doing a bunch of them, but yeah, that makes sense. Are they like relatively easy to do? Or do you do them with random people? I've heard that they are not that bad. They are like, people are saying that they are even too easy for legendaries. Okay. Yeah, I don't usually do the terror raids. They are cool and everything, but no, I can't be bothered with them. Yeah. And then there is the other thing that since if you're like connecting to random ones, you never know how legitimate they are. You know? You never know how legitimate they are. Which is a shame. Oh, Blissey. First time that I've seen you in here. Yeah. I hope that they will be, in quotes, fixing the terror rates with the timer thing. If you're playing online, because it's ridiculous how broken it still is. And some are like actually like ones that you have to like do online with like either friends or random people. Like the 7-star ones or like anything like harder like that. Like you don't really have an option to do them alone because you just literally can't do them alone. Well, they're nothing too bad. I've been just running around, seeing mudkips. How are you? Oh, okay. The story in this, yeah, kind of like what it was on Teal Mask, it is quite short. It's a nice one though. I don't mind it. Like, do you want a quick recap? It is pretty much spoiler free, especially if you have seen what happens in the first part. I think my water has run out, yes. I'll check out if I can get, like, I want to see the Cyndaquil, yeah, that's the one that I want to see the most. I can get a quick recap, like, of course you first arrive here, then you know, do battles. And then you get access to... Then you get access to the leak that is in here. That conveniently Kieran is the, like, the best in that. And it's again the main, like, villain type of a thing. Is there really isn't, like, any villains in this one. But yeah, once you have like completed the league and defeated Kieran, then it's pretty much just you just go to Area Zero, do the Area Zero things, get the legendary things along those lines. Virus Salt. That's basically the story. It's not that long. As I said, If I would have been just playing the story, I would like to say that 4 hours. But of course I've been doing other things. Yeah, but then again, it makes sense because when it's terrorized, it's the thing that it gets. Like it makes sense to be normal type, in my eyes. For that, because... Hello there, how are you doing? Because if it would be like another type, it would be maybe a little too OP. Power fire. Let's go to where the Cyndaquils are. Is the ew, it's diamond dust. Ugh. Why is it so blurry? Ew. It's diamond dust. Ugh. Yeah. We should be having normal type legendaries. More. And it's funny because 2 out of the 3 of the normal type legendaries are having something to do that they can technically be any type. Oh? Hello? And I did see one Cyndaquil. Probably will be destroying that dude if it's gonna be an issue. Oh god, Blur. And you know what? I'll be destroying you with your stellar terror type thing. I want to be seeing the little Cyndaquils in here. And use Ice Spinner, do a lot of damage. Oh, not quite. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's stellar terror type, the type that is, you know, all the types. I could be capturing you, but at the same time I can't be bothered. I would like to say that these dudes like respawn daily. Jesus, a lot of league points. I just want it out of the way because I want to see the Cyndaquils. Hello, people up. It's so stupid with fire type boost, there is still like no Cyndaquils here. Because it's surrounded by water, so there's other spawns. That's why I'm trying to go like far away. And then try to like zoom in there to be getting all the spawns to be happening there instead. It's not literally working. Seen a whole one Cyndaquil in here. Why Cyndaquil is... Cyndaquil is literally the worst starter to be hunting in this game. If you want to do it random encounters. It is literally the worst. Yeah, there is other Pokemon that are only available in one place, but at least at one place that it isn't surrounded by things. Yay, one. Yeah, only in this cave. And it's surrounded by water, so if there is water spawns a lot, then there is no cyndaquils. And it doesn't even seem like that the fire boost is helping anything. As I said, Torchic, even though it's only available also in one place, at least it's like easy to be getting like checks in. Oh, there's a Capchu in here as well. Jeez, that's helpful. I wonder if this would be like far enough away, because in here it wouldn't be too bad to like try to zoom in there. Problem is that... oh. Hello, one Cinder. It's so stupid. It's like it's only one at a time as well. I hope with Torchic it's not as bad. I mean, I know that you can get at least like normally, even without a boost, you can get more than one Torchic. Like to be there, but in here it seems like it's only one Cyndaquil. There's like, even though this like seems like a big area, there's just no room. Oh, I have an idea. What if I would be doing this? And then like drop down there. I have seen them both. I don't like at all how Iron Boulder looks. It looks stupid. Like the body shape is so odd. The Gorging Fire, aka Entei, is fine. Like... like... why? It looks so... strange. Also, this dude is so small. It's super duper small. Yeah. The only time that you really see it to be big is when you actually do the boss battle, in quotes, against it. My buttons are working. That's the only time that you can really see it is being like big. Which is sad in my opinion. I don't mind small Pokemon, but I just think that... I don't know, it's just... especially in that form, it looks so, like, strange anyways. At least when it has the disc thing going on, even though it's small. At least it does look, you know... like, more complete, I guess? Also, did you know that there is new best way to be wasting your Herba Mysticas? And this is a new best way to be wasting Herba Mysticas, and it's the... when you're doing BBQs in a... like, with a friend, like, you know, in groups, there is a task that you can get that make a level 4 sandwich, or level star, whatever, thing, same thing. And it costs every single Herba Mystica. And you only get 500 points for it. It's not worth it to be wasting. I've said it before today that you will be getting 500 from each and every one of the like the golden tasks in the multiplayer thing. So it's not worth it. It's not worth like any more. So it's not like at all worth it to be making each. I'm gonna check out the Torchic place if I can find it. Is that one of the special ones? I think it is. It's the Dugon that is the special one. No, I haven't seen too many fire starters yet. They are around here anyways. A fire boost sandwich going on as well. I might not be in the mountains enough though for that. You need to be quite high up in the mountains to be seeing the... there it is. The fire starters. Not to remember... oh, hello there, group spawn of Score Bunny. Oh, come on. Yes, this is... no, this is the wrong cave. Not take more height, even though I think it's a lower... where I need to actually be, or is it there? It's not here. I will be checking this cave though. Even though I probably have checked it. Yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, it is big story point as well. The gem. Torchic is at least better because there's at least 2 of them. I guess you can also be getting the other fire starters here as well. And my favorite fire starter is Snubble. Would like to be getting... oh, there is 3, nice. So at least you aren't as bad. Cyndaquil is bad though. It's... as I said, it makes sense why it is in here because Legends are queues. For whatever reason, it's making sense in my mind why fire starters like to be in here. But why though? It's a huge Machang. Oh, it's a female Torchic. It's a huge one. It's another female Torchic, jeez. It's not like huge chunk works in this game either. and it's like it would actually be working because I have a male one in front. But yeah, I will say that, like... Oh, there's a good amount of torchic here. Can I, like, do a picnic? A picnic reset in here. At least if I, like, stand in here, there seems to be a lot of, like, them spawning in. I can do, like, the reset in the middle here. And then, like, go to here and then, like, pack up things. Then go to here and then, like, see that they spawn in there. Quite slow spawning. What if I go a little bit closer? I guess I could I can try this in the Cyndaquil ways, but if that doesn't really work, then yeah, I don't really know. Jeez, there's so many of them. Then I pretty much need to be going in the middle of the place, and now you don't want to be working. I love it. That's why. This is why I rage resets in caves. There's very few spots that you can usually do them in. Oh, hello, Sanshru. You, like, ate, like, almost all the spawns there. Oh, you are here. I honestly might as well reset already. Guess those Sandslash, they will be eating up my spawns indeed. I could technically be KOing that, but I don't care too much. Again with you. I didn't even know that Rodon was a possibility in here. At least I'm getting a little bit better at resetting. What if I wouldn't be going that far? What if I'd be going like to here? Would I still be able to like spawn? So I'm just thinking that they might be spawning like outside somewhere. The problem is that I need to be at the same time far enough away. Yeah. I mean, people do be liking the marked shinies. I understand it's like a new thing that nowadays, since, you know, shinies aren't no rare anymore. Since shinies aren't rare anymore, you know. If it's marked, it's like a cool thing. If it's not marked, it's not a cool thing. Oh my god. How dare you? I understand that, you know, marks are a cool thing and everything. But at the same time, like, I don't get why people are so upset about shinies being more common. Like, I will still say, surely will I be appreciating more of shinies? Do I appreciate more of the shinies that are rare? Yeah, but at the same time, I don't care. They are quite cool, especially if they're not the uncommon mark. Another one of those stupid buildings. Is there any other dragon types in this place? Because if there is not, then you should be relatively easy to isolate. Yeah. But then again, with legendaries, does the gender really count too much? There's very few that actually have a gender ratio with legendaries. They are usually either nothing at all, aka genderless, or they are 100% of female or male. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I honestly will say that I don't care why he does have a gender. In my opinion, that would have been like one of the most fitting legendaries to be genderless. It's just my thing though. Because it's literally just basically crystals. Or the terrestrializer thing, whatever my thing. Like, if that thing is genderless... and I'm pretty sure Garpink is as well, right? And... both are quite heavy on the crystals or gemstone things. How much time do I have left? Okay. Because I was quite curious, because I have still enough time left. What if I try to do this in the Cyndaquil place? I will say most of the legendary... That's probably the reason why most of the legendaries are either 100% of the gender that they are, or they are genderless. They don't need a gender for anything. I will say, even though it's not confusing for me that much, but at the same time it is kind of confusing, because then because it has a gender, you're like thinking maybe I could be getting more of these. But yeah. If they don't have like a lore thing for being like having genders, I don't think that legendaries should be having genders. Because I will say personally that the Shoshiune Zamazenta should be having genders rather than that. Especially because they have like the thing of that they are kind of siblings. Is there a way to be making... Might be it's just like not enough space in here, or is it's just such a specific location that you need to have it in? I guess if there's enough room on the outside, that could be helping. Yeah. Oh my god, I hate the space. Picnic. How about in here? Is there enough space, or is that like a problem to you? No, here is fine. Okay. Fine, I guess. It's not that convenient for the... for anything, but... I mean, yeah, that helps. Well, then again, I would rather do the picnic in here than outside. Because that means I need to always be getting on the right Pokemon, climb this, then set up the picnic. Wait like 10 minutes. then do this. Go there quite quickly because then somewhere else it's gonna be spawns. So I guess that is kind of working. I would prefer if I would be able to get the spawn location to the picnic location to here though. Like on this platform. Will be running into me soon. Yes, the problem is that if I need to be always be like wasting my time to be on the right Pokemon, it is waste of time. Yes, I don't know like how long I should be waiting outside so things can spawn in as well. I can't be right on in here, that's the second problem. Thank you. I'm even trying to face that direction, so the ledge isn't that big of a deal. Like, what if I go here and wait a little while? Because I should be close enough for those things to be spawning there. Okay. It is kind of working. As I said, it's not the one that I'm the most interested in. I will say that I'm not too interested in the starters myself. At least nice to know that you can isolate the ones that are on like very specific places. Oh my god, I'm either too close or close to people. But yeah, the only problem, as I said, I have with this is that I need to go up. Yeah. My favorite Cyndaquil. It's my favorite Cyndaquil. Yeah, it is kind of working. It's not too good though. I'm just gonna go there and I guess like go up the hill and check out the other ones that spawn there for. Yeah, there is Snubble. There can be also Beldum that spawns there. That's the other issue that I honestly have with the special locations for the two fire types, that there can be other Pokemons there. I'm fine with the terralized Metang being there, but like there can be other things spawning there. Like when you like purchase the thing for 3,000, why can't they like make it more convenient? I guess because they are supposed to be rare, but why? Don't you know? I don't have too much of the fire thing left anyways. Cool feature that they are here, but they are some of them are like stupidly easy to be found and some of them are stupidly rare compared to it. It's insane. At least with Torchic you can do indeed the reset thing there if you like want to do it. I don't know how many people want to do it, but it's not that bad. And as I said, Mudkip isn't too bad either, because you can just run around the place and it's decently large. The only thing that I'm kind of worried about, do they have time to despawn or not? That's my biggest issue with that. But yeah, Cyndaquil is stupid. Stupid little cave there. And like with these monkeys and those bunnies that are also fire type starters, the stupid thing is that I think that they are a little bit too common. As I said, there's like imbalance sometimes with the starters. Some of them are like ridiculously common, some of them are like maybe every few years you will be seeing one. It's like either make them rare or not rare. I would like to say one thing would be like almost immediately, like, of course you can isolate it, is Chespin in here, because last time that I checked, I don't really see too many other grass types in here. Also, I swear if I can be making a sandwich in here. Where's the grass sandwich anyways? I'm low on rice, that's the only problem I have. Okay. 105 should be grass. I don't need to craft a new one. Braid gloves. Oh god, that seems awful recipe. Perfect. You gotta love the awful recipes. Oh yeah, I'm in caves, so I'm blinded by the lights. I can barely see where I would be placing this, but thankfully those clove sticks were able to be there. Well, I'll also put one tomato on top of them to try to stabilize them. And you, go away. I never want to see you. My perfect sandwich. I wonder what like clove sticks would be in real life. Probably like some sort of like crab sticks. That would be making the most amount of sense at least. Great glove sandwich. Yeah, we should be seeing a decent amount of Chespin in here, right? Seeing anything? Yeah, there's Chespins. As I said, one of those that is easy to isolate. The other thing that I wanted to test out in this cave is actually with Minior, because I would like to actually hunt it, because I want to see, like, you know, the Pokemon not to be attacking it. And you know, it is a surprise, kind of. One of the only, like, surprise shinies that you can get in this game. Yeah. As I said, it would be so much easier to be isolating so many of the starters if they would be having secondary typing. But since they don't, they're like impossible to isolate. Like, there is in one place there is like a bunch of other grass types, and there's a Chikorita and Crookie at the same spot, so like without outbreaks it's impossible. Also, watch me miss a shiny Plusle because why? Does it have such a bad shiny? Oh god. I was thinking that this was a Spinnerack for a moment, then I was like, no, Spinnerack is not in this DLC. But it was a sleeping Chespin in the middle of the place. Look at the Hive Dubby sleeping there. I've unlocked all of these. No, oh yeah, I don't want those. Yes. No, I don't want them. No, I'm sure I don't want them. I'll be putting them off. Yeah, Chespins are quite easy to isolate. I'm wondering if I will be zooming since they can group spawn. Can I like further isolate it without having the encounter power 3, which I can't really get without using too many things that I don't have, like Herba Mysticus. But yeah, apparently there is a new discovery kind of with the sandwiches made that you can make a 0 ingredient sandwiches. They are kind of 0 ingredient sandwiches. Yeah, bread, and the only thing that is on the bread is the sauces or whatever is the second option, you know. And then you just literally put 1 serving of rice and then don't put it on top of it because otherwise it will be messing things up. I just find it very strange. Also, I don't want to be using it because I personally just don't want to use it. I find it like it's a weird thing. I kind of find it that you are exploiting things. Even though it's not really that, but it just feels like you're like exploiting things, so I don't want to do that personally. Nothing wrong with if you want to do that, but no. Most of the time I'm fine without having a sandwich at all, if I don't have like a hunt in mind that I would like to do a sandwich for. But yeah. Then again, people have always been wanting to make like the sandwich making easier and easier, so of course they're gonna be figuring a way that it's gonna be like kind of like, are you even making a sandwich at that point? And the weirdest thing is that you can get quite a variety of effects with it as well. Like, you can get a ridiculous amount of, like, effects with it. Like, it is possible to be getting most of the effects for most of the typings. Or, like, I guess the ones that you would be wanting the most, which are the tidal power and, like, Teensy and Humango power thing. Plus encounter and sparkling for those. Of course you need to be choosing between them, but this is the end of the world. So I can see that you have a Chidol. It's sometimes fun to just catch Pokemon that just have titles, even though they're not shinies, just to see, like, you'd be finding a cool title. One of the best things that you can purchase, honestly, there, apart from, of course, the starters, because they are so easy way to be making sure that you can catch the legendary things. Paradox dudes. I know that they are Paradox Pokemon, but at the same time, because they're legendaries, it just feels weird to be saying that they're legendaries. Or Paradox Pokemon and legendaries. Because technically you're correct with saying that it's either or both. Oh, one thing that I want to test out is to go down here. Is Chespin also in here? It is. Yeah, that's what I kind of am thinking as well. Since they are already legendaries and that is honestly, like, in quotes, a cooler thing. Huh? Oh god, the amount of Chespin! I mean, this room honestly is quite a good one, because I can, like, go to here, then, like, wait them to spawn in there. Or, like, somewhere in here. The good thing is, because Chespin is shiny, is quite a bit of difference. It's, like, a good place to be, like, checking them out. There's this Ellie kid here that I will be missing, of course. And I can, like, then again, like, run around to this side and then wait for those suits to be spawning. And the better thing with this is actually that with the... comparing it to the Torchic is that there's a larger area. So they're gonna be spawning in faster, so you can check out more things. It's just this unfortunate that Chespin is huge. This one. Yeah, it's interesting that only, like, there's one grass and one water starter that you can, like, easily isolate. But then there's 2 fires, but then again they are just... Yeah, there's Plusle in here. And there's Minun. I don't know why it doesn't want to be spawned in, but... Minun is also a possibility. As I said, I'm not completely sure if there's, like, a weird thing that they're kind of version exclusive, if they are, even though they are not. Like, they're just more available in one game compared to the other one. Kind of one, like, not Plusle. Volbitten Illumise are. It's not too bad. Kinda want to go away from that spot though, because I don't want things to be spawning there. Can I get these two to stay spawned, please? Oh god, hello. No, there's, like, only Chespins in here. Lovely. I guess I could try to do that, like, run around the whole... Oh, I don't want to fly. No, no, don't do that. I'm afraid of attaching to walls because it has been breaking the game. Again, like, then, like, run around here and then let them spawn in. I love that they are available in group spawns. Even though it doesn't make the most amount of sense. It's so nice. They are. But yeah. The biggest question still do be... how is there so many starters? I mean, as I said before, the most logical explanation is that they have just been breeding them, and this is like the place that they will be getting them. But then, if that's the case, then technically there should be, every single time that a new region gets added, that there's gonna be that games starters added there, so, you know. But it's not gonna be like that, of course, but... if there's not gonna be every single one of them, it doesn't make then too much sense. Because I would be absolutely shocked if they would be updating this game to be having more starters when, you know, we get more regions. Considering that this doesn't even have Paldean starters. I'm kind of quite curious. I'll be moving on. That's quite a nice spot though to be spawning them in. Nice big room. You can just wait a little bit. That's a normal Terroride. That should be Galvan. No, it's an Electros. It's a Galvantula though. Oh. Oh god, because this... Can I? Thank you. There we go. Back to being in here. It's a nice place. It's definitely a place that I would like to say that you can do easy... like picnic resets for. But yeah. Definitely after this one is done, I will want to be, I guess, trying to get a mini ore. As I said, because I'm quite curious about it. I'm also curious, do I have all the colors? Like already checked on my Pokédex, because if you KO them you will be getting new entries if it is a different form. Also, I understand the Plusle and Minun, by the way, need to be like kind of perfect pairs, that they are like almost the same exact thing. But I would wish that like in their silhouettes there would be more differences. Especially the one that you will see, you know, in front. In front. Like when you do go ahead and do a Terror Raid battle, for example, and then there's the little preview what Pokemon it is. Like, is the tail different between them? If it is, I think there should be more differences between them. Yeah, because you can't see it in the silhouettes if you're like trying to go to a Terror Raid. Because it only shows the face. I don't think that the tail shows there at all. Yeah, that's what I thought. Then again, it's such a small Pokemon, so it's hard to be seeing it. uh, I will say that Blastoise and Minun probably are the most, for me at least, the most underwhelming Pika clones. They have a cool thing going on, but they don't, in my eyes, really go too much to be a Pika clone. More like just like a standalone pair of Pokemons. They don't really have that much going on with Pikachu. At least unlike other ones do. Yeah, I don't mind them as Pokemons, I just don't like them as Pika clones. They are like for me, the most underwhelming Pika clones. Because at least like most of the Pika clones like have like some sort of like at least for me, like more of a reason for them to be Pika clones. As I said, I just kind of always see Plusle and Minun to be like, you know, random pair of Pokemons. And I will say that sometimes when I'm thinking of Pika clones, I will be forgetting Plusle and Minun. Because first of all, they are not in that many games compared to the other ones. And also because they are a pair. As I said, I think them as a pair, not as a Pika clone thing. And I find it quite funny that people are sometimes like, Pichu is a Pika clone, and I mean, yeah, but actually no. They are... I can see it kind of because, you know, it is kind of there and people want there to be a Pika clone on Chenchu. So that is the closest thing. Oh, hello there, Minun. You're definitely something to do with the version thing or the sandwiches making them harder to be appearing. I of course understand the Pika clone thing, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind if there wouldn't be Pika clones like going forward. It's not, as I said, it's not a bad thing, but at the same time, it's just, it seems odd. Of course, I know the reason why Pika clones are a thing, and it's definitely not merchandise. But like gameplay-wise, they're not the most interesting ones. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. I think the big reason why bigger clones are a thing is indeed merchandise. Which is, you know, fair enough, but at the same time, why? It's the weird thing because like, especially like in recent years, Eevee has become a popular thing and like Eevee hasn't gotten too much special attention. It did get a Gigantamax form, but so did Pikachu. But the problem with Eevee is that of course there's only limited amount of the types that it can be Pika clones, there can be like technically an infinite amount of them. Also, since we have Pika clones that are evolving, I think it would be quite cool if the pre-evolution of a Pika clone would be looking too much like a Pikachu. And when it evolves, it would be like making more sense that it's a Pika clone. I will say that I'll give them that at least the Pika clones, they have become more like unique. They are not just like, let's just make another electric mouse, but with the little difference thing. And I still hope that they will be keeping that going on. Because the other thing is that I honestly don't really think that Line is really a Pika clone, because they evolve first of all. And the second thing is that they don't really look like to be a Pika clone. Pommy, yes. And Pommy is definitely in the merchandise. But like once it evolves, it's like it's nowhere to be seen as a merchandise, which is a shame. Because there is the quite cool looking Christmas one for Pommy, for example. I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but it's a little bit of a shame. Because it just feels like, then why did you have it to be evolving them? If like the only one that is getting any attention is the first one. Like, might as well be just a single stage Pokemon, even though it would be an absolutely like worse Pika clone then. Because it wouldn't be doing like anything. It's such a weak Pokemon. And I guess the other thing with Pika clones is that I always find it very unfortunate that one Pika clone is only like in quotes good in the merchandise for so long. Some are definitely longer than others, for sure, but like some of them, like as soon as the next generation comes out, it's like forgotten, never to be seen again, basically. I get it, but it's a shame. Five more minutes. Then I will be testing out a rock sandwich. That is probably gonna be the last sandwich that I will be doing today. And as I said, I don't know when I will be coming back here. I definitely want to come back. I definitely want to come back though. But I don't know when. I mean, probably the thing is that I would like to at least wait until there is no such thing as like special outbreaks for Pokemons, because since I did connect to the internet, of course I did get them, and I don't like it. They are like, my only problem with them is that they are ridiculously boosted. And I don't really want to get a shiny that way myself. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. But then again, I don't think that more Pekka really needed it because it was a big thing in game. Was there the thing that there was only Plusle that was owned in like Colosseum or XT with someone that you could get as a gift? And it was like for me super weird because you could only get one of them, not the other. It's just like, why? Like they are meant to be a pair, right? That's their whole thing. I don't remember in which game. It was one of the GameCube games that you could get a gift Pokemon of Plusle from someone, but like mine, I'm pretty sure wasn't a thing to be like that. So as I said, it's super strange because like double battles are like a big thing in both of those games. So like having Plusle and Minun would be making sense because, as I said, they are a pair of Pokemons that would be working quite well together. But yeah, no. Hello, Minun. Small. Yeah. It is strange. It is strange indeed. I don't remember, I don't know why, but I think wasn't like Plusle and Minun like a big thing in Rangers? At least I don't know why I think that. Just think that they were. Oh, come on. They were like, I remember they were someone's companion in the anime. But like, I don't remember. I haven't played the Ranger games or game myself. And of course, if you would like to buy it nowadays, it's probably gonna be going for a ridiculous amount of money because of Manaphy. It's not that hard to be hunting the Pokemon Ranger Manaphy egg. It is tedious, it's not hard. And the problem with it is as well that, of course, it would be smarter to get more than one egg. So you would be needing to technically be getting 5 copies of the game that hasn't gotten the Manaphy egg yet. But yeah, it is indeed ridiculous like that. But another one that I know that is like stupidly annoying to be hunting for is the Pokemon channel Chirachi, or one game that has Chirachi. If I remember correctly, like that is like even more ridiculous hunt. Most of the dudes for that, I think, are using some sort of like exploits to be making it easier, but it's still like very ridiculous. I guess it's time to press the wrong button and make a rocks type sandwich. And be staying pretty much in the same spot because I will be killing every single minior I see. I was thinking that this probably is one of the best places to actually be going for each. Because of the reasoning finding. The reason being that it is a large area and also it should be the only one. I don't have tomatoes. What is the other recipe then? I can make the other one. 6 noodles. Where my noodles at? There they are. Oh, not that. That would be interesting. I don't think it will be ever happening, unfortunately, as cool as it sounds. Because, like, Pikaclos are probably seen as, like, good Pokemons. Because Pikachu is a good Pokemon. If I have made this correctly, it should be Rock type. This one is very blinding in it. Oh god, I can barely see the noodles. Don't you love making sandwiches inside of a cave where you can get blinded by the lights? And you go away, I don't want to collect those ingredients again. I guess I need to be going ahead and at some point be buying some ingredients. I don't really have too many of them, it seems like. I mean, I'm experiencing with them and I did use them to make random sandwiches anyways for the BBQs. Is that the rock type? It is. Mango power ground. Nice. I'll also be saving after this, because the game also almost did crash there. At least it's working. There's a bunch of miniors. If only I could be using... If only I could be using the auto battle with more Pokemons. I don't know, would you be any better? Oh. Honestly, now that I think about it, maybe this room would be the better, or is there any smaller rooms actually, now that I think about it? Or like something like this wouldn't be too bad either, because then I can easily just, you know, be doing that. Is there smaller rooms? There should be. Probably should have done this before. But then again, do I really care? No. That's quite a big room. Is in here. This should be like a relatively small room. Just been. Oh, there I can spawn Pokemons, okay. It's like being in smaller rooms is better. Defeat the last one. Thank you. Because now I can come to here and then defeat all of these. Or at least try. Of course, I know that I can't be getting every single one of them, but then again, it's not the end of the world. There probably is like a place that you could like AFK hunt these for sure. Like you could just put your Pokemon somewhere and, you know, just have the auto battle on. Most definitely there is gonna be a place like that. But then again, what fun is that? Is that even really that you're trying? Oh jeez, nice. Oh. Thank you. Go there. There's Pokemon's there. As I said, I would wish that there would be like some sort of like indicator, like what color are they inside. I know their thing is that you need to break the shell, but why not to be making that to be the case? Like some sort of like maybe like a faint light around it. Like that would be the only thing that I would ask for each faint aura, what color it is. Yeah, with Minior it would be very nice. Because it is the case, right, that the shell itself doesn't change at all, it's only the core. If they haven't, of course, made it any different in this game. But I would be very surprised if they would have made any kind of difference with it. They don't tend to, you know, randomly just be switching shiny colors. Which is fair enough, but sometimes it would be nice. Oh yeah, but the good thing with Mars Shadow is, I guess good thing is that it's a mythical, so it's never gonna be available in the wild. That's a good thing about Mars Shadow, though. It's such a shame. It's like I like the difference that it makes. It's just a shame that it's so bad. It's like a cool idea, but there should have been something else as well to be changing. Is that everything? No. Just one more. Honestly, I don't think that I even need to be riding the Pokemon. Doesn't really make any difference. still imagine if there would be the thing with Minior that it would be the only Pokemon that it would be randomly be able to knock out the shiny. It's the only Pokemon. Yeah, Marshall, it has been quite forgotten. I will say that it's relatively new though, so I would give it time. It's probably gonna be coming back at some point. Stop doing that. Yeah, because it's relatively new, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it will be coming back at some point. But then again, that's the problem of being a mythical. That's the problem of being a mythical Pokemon. It's not like they are gonna be handing them too much. Oh, come on. I know I'm hitting the wall sometimes, but have a different indicator for it. Is that too much to ask for? I will say though that is it Zeru, the one from Gen 8? I find that one to be quite odd. Like, why? But then again, there is a theory that, like, whatever is the mythical of the region in quotes, that it never fits it. It fits always like another region better. Which is kind of true. Magicals, they almost never fit you well with their own region. There is some that you can just put anywhere, like Darkrai could be working anywhere. You know, bad dreams are a thing. But then there is some other ones that they could be technically, or they would be fitting more. Yeah. Mew makes sense, of course, but like, there's still like a very good amount of like mythicals that they could be definitely from somewhere else, because like, definitely one or two that I think that definitely could be, or three that could be anywhere, are Darkrai, Chirachi, and Celebi. Because like shooting stars, that when it's kind of like Chirachi's thing, they can happen anywhere, right? Bad dreams, as I said, they are a thing. And time traveling, is it really only available in one spot? But yes, I'll be definitely in this game because time is a big thing in this game. Not yeah. I'm not saying that I don't like mythicals, but at the same time I would wish that that they would be done better. It's such a shame that they are only indeed available in like the in like gifts. And as I said, they don't make the most amount of sense. Is it me or did this room just become brighter? Oh, there's two old shoe in here. The third one as well. It's a wall, I know. It's definitely maybe one minior in here. Maybe just one. And if I would be staying in here, will there like be a decent amount of spawning back there? The problem with Minior is that you can't really see it. This would be if, like the FK hunts, they usually work better with the shinies that you can actually like, you know, see. Unlike with Minior. I like it. At least now I can like pack them up either to there or to that small room. So that's nice. Good thing of why Douch staying in one spot. Doesn't seem to be too many there though. I will say one thing about like people when they are like theorizing about the or making theories about the mythicals is that they like think that they are predicting the next generation with them, or like they are either connected to the previous generation or the next generation, because they don't really work. The fun thing is that pretty much no matter what, the best Pokemon to be doing auto battles with would be Varoom, because it zooms so fast it it floats, so water is not an issue. And also, as I said, it is fast. Yeah. Because most problems if you're like doing like auto battle things, the main problem is water. First of all, water is so slow, and if the Pokemon doesn't swim or float, it's gonna be having a hard time. And of course, like, you want the fast Pokemon to be the one that is KOing things, because then you can get things done faster. But that Minun looks so blue. Like, ridiculously blue. Yeah. Oh yeah, one thing that like came into my mind was that when I was like evolving like the million and two starters for the Pokédex to get the paradox legendary things, is that I have never like really thought about it, but most of the starters from the first, like, let's say 4 to 5 generations, their cries are quite boring. Or either there's like one, like, that is kind of cool. Usually the last one. Yeah, of course I understand the limitations and everything, but then again, some cries have been changed over the years. Yeah, that is the thing, but then again, if you have not played them, then you don't really know. That's the thing, though. Or like, I guess they kind of feel out of space in here. Because I will say that some of the cries, even though they have been changed since they did change to better sound systems, not everyone, but I think that almost every single one of them should have been getting a better, like, I guess updated cry when they did switch to, like, you know, better sounds. That is like just a thing. I know that some did change and some did change technically for the worse, but then again, like, at the same time, we have such better sounds now, so it would be nice if they would be used. It would be very nice indeed if they would be used a lot more. Also, I was thinking one thing that I could be using, and it's the scouting machine or whatever thing. But then I remembered it will be KOing Pokemons, even if they're shiny. So no. And it would be definitely faster to do it that way than, like, send it out every single time. But then, as I said, they do be KOing everything. Or I guess you, technically, because you're controlling the Pokemon. I will say that it is a very cool feature that you know, you can play as the Pokemon. It's a cool feature. I just wish it would be more useful. It doesn't really have any usage. I'm kind of disappointed that there wasn't like a special mission thing for each with the Elite Four challenge things. That's what I thought. I'm kind of disappointed that there wasn't anything like special with them. There definitely could have been. I guess if there would have been a fifth one, then that could have been it. I just find it quite sad that it was kind of like a cool. It seemed like such a cool feature. I did never really get any usage. Like, sure, it's fun to play around with, I don't say that. If you want to do that, but then again, like, eh. I just unfortunately don't really see the usage on it. Like, I guess one good usage, now that I think about it, could be indeed if you're trying to get like a bunch of materials for a Pokemon. And if it's like, you know, a Pokemon that, if you care about shinies, that it's like easy enough to see. I guess it could be good for that, but then again, I don't really care about... I don't really care about it myself. No? Okay. Almost 6 more minutes left. What is the drill bird doing? I wonder also, like, if you're new to Pokemon with Minior as well, that... do you know about the shiny of age? And how, like, actually, like, kind of bad it is? It's a cool thing, but it is kind of bad. Why are you not KOing? KO. Like, would they know that they kind of... I'm assuming that you have to KO them in order to see... or try to KO them in order to seed. I mean, that is a maybe. Then again, Minior, I will say it would be fitting for any game ever. It's not like it would be like strictly a Lola thing. Like, for sure, it's one of those Pokemon that could definitely be fitting for anywhere. I mean, I will say that if I wouldn't be liking Minior as much as I do, I probably would be thinking that it would be new to this game. The problem is that even in the game that it's introduced in, it has a mark, nice. Goodbye. Even in the game that it was introduced in, it was quite rare. But then again, can you say that about any Pokemon that was introduced in this game? But that's the thing though, like if it is your first Pokemon game and you don't know anything about Pokemon, you think that every Pokemon is from that game. Because like, especially since they stopped like having the national dex to be in the games, like you can't really know like the Pokédex numbers that could kind of give you away. Are they from what generation? What's still on? Are they all in here then? I can't attack the wall. I broke it. Switch to Pokemon. I broke it. The other one is definitely fast. I'm gonna be trying to switch back to it and hope it's working. Yeah, exactly. That like it looks so yellow. It's probably thanks to the lighting in here. But yeah. That is the thing indeed in like game series that continue on forever. That if you don't know too much about it, then you just think that anything is new. But yeah. But the true question is Pat Redline ever gonna be in the games? Apart from Pogo. That's the true question. I mean, probably at some point. It's just ridiculous. I mean, I will say that it's... I don't want to, like, sound like I hate Gen 5 or anything like that, but I guess it's kind of, like, understandable that a bunch of Gen 5 Pokemon haven't been again in Pokemon games. Because, the... Why not attacking? I don't know if it's the ceiling the problem. Yeah, it can be that. But sometimes it can attack so high up, so I don't know. As I said, there should be a different emotion. Is it a shiny or is it just a random environmental thing? There should be a different icon for each. It's unfortunately the end of the sandwich. Hello, Chespin. Long time no see. There we go, I can get out. Nice. Oh, did you want to get... Oh god, it's sometimes so annoying to start the flying. Why are you not going up? There we go. There still should be a better way to get in and out of this place. Or like if you drop down there. There we go. But yeah, I don't think that I will be going on anymore today. It's quite a fun DLC. Oh, you again, Diamond Dust? Ugh. Ugh. Disgusting. Yeah, the second part of the DLC wasn't too bad, as I said. I quite liked it. Definitely would have been, like, content-wise, nicer if there would be just one big one instead of part 1 and part 2, because... As I said also, that if they would be, like, one big one, they would have been, like, quite decently length, but since they were split into 2 parts, and they were quite short, like, as I said, like, 4 hours, if you would really like to get it done somewhat fast, like, definitely, like, 2 to 3 hours, if you, like, really want to, like, rush through it. I was just, like, goofing around and going places, so it did take me a little while to be getting there, but then again, I like to play games that way. I want to first be exploring, and then actually do story. If it's like a game that makes sense in... Because in some games it doesn't work, and in some games it just doesn't make too much sense. I mean, you did get put into things, like things have been like making sense from the Teal Mask more if you complete this one. Like, Teal Mask did build to this because same characters was used, stuff like that. But then again, this was a part 2 DLC, or 2 parts TLC. So yeah. They are deeply connected. If there is ever gonna be another DLC to this game, I would like to say that it could be related, but I don't think that it's gonna be that heavily related to this story at all. If nothing else, the only logical thing that we would be having to be going for a floating blossom is that we would be having the next one, if there is gonna be, to be unlocking the little part in the Aldeia that is blocked off. It's like the only logical place, and the only place that it's like people are questioning why can't you access that area. But yeah. As I said, these in my opinion would have been working a lot nicer if it would have been just indeed released in one big part. Would have been nicer, but I understand it. Why they do things as they did do. But then again, that was kind of expected because it was indeed always said that this part 1, part 2 thing, that it's not gonna be that long, the DLCs. Or the parts. Yep. It is indeed gonna be that is the dude that you can, by the way, get the legendaries from. I don't think that I will be doing anything with them. I just don't care too much to be catching them. But yep, thank you so much for watching and sticking around. On Monday, we'll be most likely doing some Dynamics adventures. Not completely sure, but it is quite likely. Yeah, thank you so much for watching and sticking around, indeed. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys indeed on Monday. As I said, with probably Dynamics Adventures. Until then, bye!